Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining, the interwebs. I am your late host. Not late. I am not Lynette Preston's mom. I'm alive. I'm your host, Nick Ricada of Ricada Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are ready for part two. Part two of Lynette Preston's deposition. Will I tell why I'm late, or will I plead the fifth? I don't want to incriminate anybody. Nobody else. Just me. I plead the 15th. I plead the 15th Amendment. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm realizing right now that I only have parts 1 and 2 of this deposition. I don't have a third one. Megan Fox lied to me. She lied and troops died. That's what happened. That's what Megan does to me, not to anybody else. Everybody else, she tells the truth. Just to me, she lies. Okay, hold on. Guys, just give me a second. Oh, God. I am trying to get everything set up here. Viewer activity. What's up, Talking Trash and Truth says, let's go. Let the Lynette and Sanity commence. Love the jacket. Thank you. I love this jacket, too. I actually have matching pants, but you can't see them because I'm not wearing any. That's not true. I'm not wearing them. I am wearing pants. YouTube, don't ban me. Okay, hold on. I'm just getting my chats in order. I'm just getting them all set here. And yes, I know this jacket is incredible. I love it. Again, I have a full suit of this. I have a tie that matches too. I just didn't. I didn't wear it tonight, but I do wear it when I visit your mother. I was talking to my own children. Leave me alone. Chris Bookhammer says, late and micropeen law pope. So this has been a surprise to me. The micropeen counter I did not expect to take such prominence in the deposition of Lynette Preston. But it does. It's there. It's like it belongs there and has the whole time. So the micropeen counter remains. Our counter has not been sponsored lately, and maybe that's why it's been mildly inaccurate. Like, I don't try to, but normally it's sponsored. It's got a high budget. And today I do want to say it is sponsored. It is sponsored. And we'll get to that in just a moment. Shriv says, can you at least turn her aids of a voice down? I can. Okay, so queso is a cheese sauce hailing out of the Tex-Mex cuisine. It is typically made with melted queso blanco and maybe some other good melting cheese like Waxahachia or whatever. And then oftentimes there are various seasonings and or whole pepper and vegetables added to it to add texture, flavor, spice, and, often a little bit of cumin, because everybody likes cumin everything. I like queso. Okay, so what was I saying? Something triggered me. Hey, what's up, Tug? How you doing there, friend? Long time no talk. Actually, we just talked the other day. I was going to say, I cannot hear exactly what you hear. StreamYard has its own idea of what you guys should hear. So I try to balance it out without recognizing that I cannot actually hear the final output. So, all right. Did you say queso has cute men in it? No, cumin in it. Cumin in it. cumin. Cumin? That's that earthy flavor of Mexican food. I don't know how many of you cook Mexicans, but I do. Okay, so we have started the second video of the deposition. Oh, wait a minute. Megan says she doesn't have a part 3, only 2. I thought you said there were 3 parts, Megan. I thought you said this is 7 hours. It's like, it's only 4.5. This is not a 7-hour thing. Not a 7-hour thing. But that's okay. Tracy Z. Collins says, this jacket is everything. Well, thank you, Tracy. Thank you very much. I like to make sure and dress nice for you guys these days. I didn't always used to do that. I used to wear t-shirts and stuff. And then I was like, well, but like I should dress better. That's about it. This was Shriv saying, can you turn her aids of a voice down? Chris Bookhammer says, latent micropene La Pope. We are going to add that to the micropene counter. And this was, I'm just clearing these out. Not like dismissively. I've just already read them. Talking trash and truth. Hey, what's up, Triple T? By the way, miss you. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you here in chat. And I hope life is treating you fantastically. No. Yeah, Megan, you did get the time wrong, but it's okay. We have a lot of time left. We only got through the first part and 15 minutes of the second part. I just thought there was a third. I thought there would be another 2 hours that I could milk. Those aren't shoulder pads, Steve C. It's a stiff material. I don't think. Oh, wait, no, there are shoulder pads in there. You know what? We're going to go back. Let's rewind the tape. Those aren't shoulder pads, Steve C. That's how I naturally look. So guys, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Don't tell probation. I have come across some contraband. It is rare. It is special to me. There's not much like it on earth. It is, oh my God, it's so good. And it does things to my mouth and to my body that you won't understand. It is this. This is mint milk. That's right. It's like chocolate, but it's mint. It's made of crushed up Irish people and cows. It only comes out around St. Patrick's Day for some reason. I don't know why that's a thing. But it's like mint chocolate chip ice cream without the chocolate chips, obviously, in a bottle. And you drink it like, oh my God, inject it into my balls and veins and mouth. In that order. Oh, so good. It is so good. You can see being like a grasshopper. Yeah, kind of. So, I do have that. I have a Fresca. I'm getting gayer by the second. I do have a Fresca for after that. And then we'll see where the night takes us. Thank you, Eric Peepee. Thank you. It's not a mouthwash shake, Rhea Norman. It's still milk. Like you might swish it. You might brush your teeth with it. You might drink orange juice with it. And you'd hate all those things. Let's see. We're going to give just a few minutes. You really got some weird vices to keep yourself from cocaine. I'm learning to be Mormon. We're going to give a few minutes for people to filter in. We'll talk for just a minute here. Just you and I. I thought this was going to go on for 3 days, but we'll probably finish it up tonight. I do need to lead with a correction. If I get something like wrong, obviously wrong, not an opinion that people disagree with, not something else. But if I get something factually wrong or I'm wrong on a specific point of law and I find out about it, I do like to correct something. I said last night that there is action in the bankruptcy of Lynette Preston that I was going to talk about, and I kind of gave a preview on that. That's not Lynette Preston. I was wrong in which case that was, because they both involve Megan Fox, and they are both incessantly shoved down my throat. And as we know from the Laura Owens case, that is how you get pregnant. And that is where it is. Megan, I am sorry. I don't mean to roast you so hard. Like, it's natural. It's right. It's proper. That is from the Laura Owens bankruptcy case, which is the Tonsil twins. That is the woman who has accused a former Bachelor contestant of impregnating her orally with twins or something. That's a weird case as well. Very sane people running around. So I'm not going to talk about it in context of this case. I thought like I could add that into a show and like, it'd be some nice like filler, buffer, like preview, warm up, get those gears turning. But it turns out I was wrong and I wanted to lead with that correction. It's not about that at all. So I didn't want to, I didn't want to disparage anybody or accidentally say something about a case that was going on. I said it with such certainty that you would have to believe that it was true. But that's because I mixed it up and I believed it was true, but it's not. That is in the other case. That is not in this case. Megan, I know she's also in bankruptcy court. That's why I thought it was that. I didn't realize Laura Owens was in bankruptcy. I just thought Laura Owens is going to prison. Here we go.
Hail Law Pope.
Hey, what's up?
Lynette should be thankful that the coat hanger couldn't do the job when she was just a fetus. Now we all get to revel in her majesty. Micropeen.
That's disgusting sounding. I'm sorry, but oh, that is so delicious. All right, here's what I'm going to do. And this is a proposal to you guys. I still have last night's banner up. I'm obviously going to reset the YouTube members because YouTube members like last night are not YouTube members today. However, the other elements of the banner, which are micropeens and pleading Demutta effin' Fifth Amendment, those are part of the overall deposition. And so I figured we would keep those. Now, I know micropeens aren't, but they are. They have become that. They are here. They're barely inserted into this case as is appropriate. So I have kept those counters unblemished, unaltered, unadulterated. Although some of them are looking for it. You know how they dress or whatever. But like I have not messed with them. So that is current. I do need to do this real quick. I need to very briefly update this. I am sorry. Let me fix this real quick. All right, now it's appropriate. I do want to say something real quick about the show, about watching on replays. I know some people will be seeing this on replay, and by now, if you're watching on replay, you have watched 268 ads. I don't know why YouTube does it this way. They insert hella ads in the first 2 hours of live streams. I don't know if there's a way for me to reduce that on the front end. There might be, and I might be stupid, and I'm sorry that I am. But they automatically place those at any gap. What they call it is a gap. We're talking, I don't think they understand what a gap is. Maybe they're talking about gap kits. These are not big gaps, and they insert tons of ads. There is one great way to avoid ads on the channel. I believe if you have a membership, $2 a month, they go away. That's it. Done. If you have YouTube Premium, of course, there are also no ads. I do try on some videos to go back when I'm thinking about it and space out the ads a little bit, delete a lot of the extra ones. Because they seriously, it's like bam, 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 like every 3 minutes. It's like, this is a 4-hour video. That's a lot of 3 minutes. And so I'm sorry about that. I can't do it until the video is done processing and then they place the ads. By that time, I'm usually in bed. And I'm sorry, that's just kind of the way my schedule works out. And I can't always get to that right away in the morning because I sometimes have to get up and do stuff. And I can't do it from my phone. There are things about these systems where it's like if I could do things from my phone, it would be beautiful. Like it would make everybody's life better. But I will try and go in and reduce those ads when I'm thinking about it for sure. But if you're not happy with the ads, that is a way around them. And now I'm not trying to say anything by it. Like I'm not trying to say that you're poor and awful or whatever for not having a membership. Like I'll do that when you're not looking. Right now, I'll make an impassioned plea and just say you could join as a member, $2 a month, $5 a month, $10 a month, whatever you want, and you can eliminate that problem immediately on this channel. Or you could join YouTube Premium, but I don't want to advertise for them specifically. So those are options that are out there. They're out there for you. I do try to reduce the ads, but they are auto-placed, and they do take time to get placed. So therefore, there's like an extended window on me getting around to removing them. And if you want to say, Nick, you're an idiot, there's a way to do this, that's cool. If you email me, it would be helpful, because I legit don't know. And I don't spend enough time sitting in front of my computer to do some of these things as is. So that's really it. It's not a mystery. I'm not trying to fleece anybody. I don't have control over how they distribute them at first. But I just wanted to put that out there as sort of a PSA for people to know how they can get around the ads in the meanwhile if it does bother them. Or if you don't like watching it, I get it. And I'm sorry. And like I said, I'll try and figure out how to deal with that as we go. But speaking of ad curing people, we have a couple drops going already before we get started here. And that is amazing. Thank you so much. We have Big PP, Eric PP, dropping 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Eric. You have made 5 people ad and AIDS free with your member. And most people can't say that they can do that, but you have. You have Sriv dropping 10 gifted memberships. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we were off to a huge start already. Thank you, Sriv. And Shelly C coming in right at the gates with 10 as well. That puts us, we're already started off at 25 members. You guys are fucking unreal. Seriously, I don't even know who you are. I don't even know who you are. I don't know how you work, into life or whatever, but you are amazing. Thank you so much for that. Final announcements before we get started. I do have a Locals. Locals is a membership, it's a membership platform. And if you don't like giving YouTube your money, you can join on Locals. We have a great little community there. And the cool thing about Locals is, it's what you guys make of it. The chat room is a little different. It's got more flexibility. You can have pictures. There's pictures of fat women playing basketball in there right now. You can have pictures. You make it your own. Build a community in there. And like we do, Locals membership is the same, similar as much as similar as it can be to YouTube membership. All of the member content is streamed to both channels and is available to both people. And damn, we've got Andrea Myers gifting 10 memberships and Lynn Ross 5 memberships as well, which brings us to a cool 40, which is just like the ounces of a drink that I can't have right now. No, I'm just kidding. I don't drink beer anyway. Shelly C, absolutely. Hopefully we'll meet up at some event. Say hi to me. If you're ever at an event where I am, say hi to me. If you see me in public, I don't really mind. As long as you don't run up to me with a knife, you come up and just say, hey, are you Nick? It's happened all over the place. It's happened in the Atlanta airport. It's happened at Buc-ee's in Alabama at 4 a.m. If I see people out in the wild, I love to just say hi and talk to them. You guys are amazing. And you make my whole life work. So believe me, I love saying hi there. And oh my goodness, we have now added 5 more from Sarah, Nevada. Sarah, Nevada has gifted 5 memberships, and Sassy J in the UK has gifted 10 memberships as well. That puts it at 55. We haven't even started. I quit. See you guys later. See you guys later. Maybe never again. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. And if you got a gifted membership today, just send a little thank you to the person who sent it. It's really cool of them to share that gift with other people. The gift of me. And believe me, I support this. I support being gifted to other people. It's how I identify with human trafficking victims in a way. In my way, though. The safe way. All right. You guys are fantastic. I do see some gray people out there in the chat. And look, I'm sorry. We do still love you. Sarah, Nevada, welcome. Joining on your own. You gifted without joining on your own? That's amazing. Welcome. Welcome. 56 members now. Thank you. You know, we do still love you, even though you are gray. Don't worry. You look distinguished. I'm just kidding. I'm trying to go grayer. I'm trying just a little bit. Not all the way. Not all the way. But I'm trying to go grayer. I have to enunciate that every time I tell Lady Racket. She's like, gayer? Gayer? I'm like, gray. It's like gay, but without the sex. We have Talking Trash and Truths. 5 memberships as well. Look at these things. Bam. 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 Oh my God. Talking Trash and Truths with 5 memberships as well. Coming in. Seriously, making this show crazy from the start. Malcolm Palm says, thank you for my gifted membership. Gonna pay it back. Appreciated, Malcolm Palm. Thank you. And he then follows up gifting 5 memberships as well. Sarah, Nevada, gifting 5 more. I've lost track. I've lost count, but don't worry. I have a way to solve this. And then we have Bradley, the sloth, at joining at the paralegal level as well. Okay, so this is crazy. I gotta check. YouTube gives me a stat. Thank God that I can pull, because I lost track. You guys blew that out of the water. We're at 72 members for the stream so far. Like I said, we were just getting started. I don't even have Lynette up on stream. Maybe that's why. Maybe you're like, please don't put that goblin on my screen again. I'm going to. I will not lie to you. I will not lie to you, girl. I am going to do that. I'm going to put it on the screen so good. You're going to like it, you know. Sorry, have you guys seen Idiocracy? I love that fucking movie. Sarah, Nevada. Wait, what's going on? Why would you do this? 5 more memberships. Bradley the Sloth, 10 gifted memberships. Oh, we're going green tonight, y'all. We're going green. We're going green. I hope you out there are getting a gift. Man, this is nuts. We just had, what? We had 15 more, I guess. That puts us at, what is this? 72 and 15 is 87, right? Holy criminy. I think I did the math right. I'm a lawyer. I don't know. Oh my God. Shelly C with 20 more gifted memberships. Boom. This is crazy. We're already over 100 members for this stream. That's more dicks than Tube Town. Shelly C, you are amazing. Thank you. Chichunia dropping 5 hot memberships as well. Guys, it is like, holy fuck, it's like a fire sale out here. We have now passed 112. We went from 87 plus 25. And my math is Asian on that. That's 112 memberships so far this stream. That's crazy. You guys are crazy. I mean, I like it. Don't get me wrong. The crazy ones are always the most exciting.
I am here to remind everyone of the superiority of locals chat and that YouTube is breaded and there are no touchdowns on paper there.
No touchdowns on paper on YouTube. All right. All right. Alaskan TDW says 1,000 could be gifted and I'd still be gray. We'll test it. I'm just kidding. Well, I mean, someone can, I don't know how. Like, that's a lot, but that's a little much, but I would, I'd say thank you. I would do that. I don't recommend doing it though. Sean Poe says it's a virtual sausage fest in here. It's only virtual where you are. Where I am, it's real. Oh my God. Okay. Let's keep this enthusiasm like on my end. My enthusiasm. You guys enthuse to the level of your satisfaction. That is my advice to you, and I support that. On my end, I got to keep my enthusiasm up. We got to get excited. We got to get ramped up for this. I do have Lynette ready to go exactly where we left off. 14 minutes and 22 seconds. Megan's over here complaining every time. Wait, what's this? Shirley Marlin says, Nick, has the anti-Hales started attacking you yet? I'd love to hear what you have to say to them. Not to my knowledge, but like, I don't have, I don't really follow any of them. And, if they want to attack me, go ahead. What are you going to do? I've been through worse than anything they can come up with. Oh, we're gonna dox you or whatever. Go. Good luck. Already done, bro. Already done. Sean McDonald, my member is only 9 long. It needs to be longer. There are pills and gummies for that. You can do it, brother. I believe in you. Shelly C says, I wanted to meet you in Nashville, but my dumb schedule didn't work out. Love to you and Lady R. Oh, Shelly, thank you. Thank you. Well, if you want to meet me, like, there is a way. I will be, how do I do this? I will be at Hackamania in Vegas. Hackamania. Just a second. How do I remove me? I'm going to remove me for a second, but I'm coming. See, I got to do the thing where I remove just the picture, but I keep the audio. Hackamania, or just like, I got to just get that picture up and not have it be a background. That's my fault. Hackamania in Las Vegas. If you go to hackamania.com/RL and use promo code RL, you can get a discount on your tickets. It's April 10th through 12th, Las Vegas. I will be there. I don't know if I'll be performing. I don't know what. I will be there. And I will be there like a lot. I'll be out at the event pretty much the entire time. If anybody's in the area, wants to come meet me, wants to come see a good show with some weird people, and believe me, you don't understand, like, this is a different type of thing. The Dabbleverse is a weird place, but there are good people in it somewhere. Usually it's the police arresting people, but that's not true. Come see me at Hackamania, April 10th through 12th. You can buy tickets here, and I would love to hang out, just say hi, have a conversation. Last year, I got to go. I had just pled guilty on, I'd just been sentenced on April 18th, and May 9th was Hackamania, and I was there, and it was a little weird, right? I couldn't drink or anything, or do any drugs, which is good. That's a good thing. Make no mistake. I couldn't drink or do drugs or anything. So the reason I bring that up is because that meant I was just at the event the whole time. I wasn't out partying or doing anything. I was just there. I got to talk to a lot of people face to face at a really critical time for me, and it was good, and I really enjoyed it. And so if you want to participate in that, go ahead and do that. I do see a Camelot raid on the stream. Thank you, Camelot. Camelot and I will be doing a show very soon together, I believe. We just have to get enough baby oil, and P. Diddy ran the supply down. It's just hard to get. The baby oil economy is still suffering and reeling from his influence. But Camelot and I will be doing a show very soon, and we'll announce that when we can.
There are so many members, I can't wait to clean up the brother butter. Also, I want Lynette to come visit me, and we can talk about how mean Nick is to us.
Yes, do that. That would be great. That would be great. Okay. Crawler Jamie says she's still staying there. Who's she? Wait, who's she still staying there? What's that mean? I don't know what that means. Okay. Here is Lynette. I saw what it means now. No. We broke up a long time ago. It's been over a year. I don't know what to tell you. The past happened. It is what it is. Now you move on. It took me a while. It took me a minute to move on from some life choices that I found myself in, and some that I made, all on my own. But hey, you hit life hard and life hits you back. It's really good at it. Okay. And you got two options, man. You can wallow in where you were. You can wallow in how life has treated you. And I did that for a while. It's really tempting. Everything bad's happening, everything, whatever. It's my fault. It's your fault. It's not like something was done to you. I mean, little things are done to you, but you made the bed, right? Someone might have shoved you in it. You made the fucking bed. And so you got to wallow in it for a little bit, but then you got to pick your ass up, because otherwise you die. I almost did. I was laying on a bed dying for probably 2 straight months. And I didn't know what that was like. I've never experienced it before. Nothing. I wasn't sick. I wasn't hurt. I wasn't anything. I was just dying. And I didn't. Thank God. But I was ready for a time. But you can't live there. You can't live in that. And it takes a while to climb out of that pit. You got to do it day by day. So, but yeah, it's, that's just how it goes, guys. And we have a message from Scarlett, says, don't leave Nick hanging at Hackamania. Very true. Thank you, Scarlett. Welcome. Do not leave me hanging. I don't want to do that. My neck is not stretchable. Not stretchable. All right. Crawler Jamie. Wait, what's this? Crawler Jamie says, reasonable answer. Megan's a nasty woman. What? I agree. Okay. I hope you guys are ready. I'm ready to pick back up the deposition of Lynette Preston. Look, if you guys, I know in the What the Hales lawsuit community, but with the Hales community, I appreciate you guys so much. And I know you might be new to me a little bit. You're getting used to me. We're warming up. It's okay. Don't worry. Dinner and drinks are coming. I don't know where all of you hang out. I don't know where your little cool spots in the internet are. I don't really have the best ways to get the message out about these shows. So I do appreciate if you guys share it and just let the other people who watch this stuff and are interested in this subject. If you guys can let them know, because I don't know how. I don't know. I'm incompetent. Megan is pretty good at it, but she doesn't always return my calls. I'm kidding. Benny True says, I'm dyslexic and have thought your banner said mildly petty. I suggest you up your game. We're going to full petty. Okay. All right, here we go. Well, Megan says she took care of that. Thank you, Megan, for doing so. All right, let's do this. Here's Lynette Preston. Guys, and again, bear with me for just one more second. Here's the prefatory thing. Introductory statement for this stream. If you guys are not aware of this case, this involves a YouTuber named Jeremy Hales. This goblin on screen, it's not goblin, the Gandalf here is a woman named Lynette Preston. She took out a restraining order against Jeremy Hales for quote-unquote cyberstalking. That restraining order was allowed to stay uncontested for approximately 11 months. That's way too long to not have a contested hearing. But hey, it is what it is. And it was there in effect for 11 months. And at the time that the evidentiary hearing came up to determine if it was valid. She withdrew it. She withdrew it, dismissed it out, so it was gone. In the meanwhile, during the 11 months that it's up, restraining orders are valid. Even if they're bogus, they are valid while they are in effect. And there's nothing you can do about it. You need to violate the restraining order is to violate a court order. That doesn't really ponder whether or not the order is good or bad. It's not your determination at that point. It is in the court's interest to protect someone, in their opinion, when they issue the order. And the only way you get out of them is to have them vacated or dismissed out. And until they are valid. Now, during any legal process that is contested, you have the opportunity, of course, to confront your accuser, to confront the other party. This is a deposition. Depositions are like an examination and cross-examination inside of a courtroom. They typically are taken by the opposing party. There's not like the opposing party, but whoever the opposing party is, they tend to take a deposition. They get to ask any questions, really. The questions technically need to be related to the case and the matter at hand, but that's very, very broad. If there's an objection, the person who is, well, typically their lawyer, the person being deposed can lodge an objection. They can say, I object. Typically, the only objection you can have is relevance. Now, at a deposition, you are still required to answer the question, and a judge rules on the objection later, and the record is adjusted for it. But those answers still come out. That makes depositions like this very, very strange. Like, not this one. There are not objections going on. There's not going to be a bunch of stuff pulled out of it. But it really doesn't matter now because she dismissed it out. But in some cases, part of the goal of a deposition is to get people to say something. And that thing may not make it into a case, but it may be useful somewhere else. So that's what this is. We did the first half yesterday. Watch it if you haven't, but don't leave. Watch this one with us right now. Don't worry, you'll be okay. This woman's insane. Gen X Medic says, Nick, I usually post smartass and snarky things, but I know that feeling. I will always tell you I'm proud of you making it, and I'm grateful. You've actually helped a lot of people. You do matter. Thank you. Don't get me feeling emotions. I don't want those. I don't want those at all. But thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Nana Misty says, hi, Nick. Stay warm this weekend with the snow and minus 50 wind chill temps. It's brutal out today, by the way. So cold the ends of my fun bags can cut holes in Battle Lake for ice fishing. Thank you for wording it that way. I'm strangely interested in whatever, like in that super chat. That's more than I should be, and I'm uncomfortable with it. So thank you. A little discomfort makes every day interesting. Sriv says, just turn her damn voice down, please. I did. Okay, I did a little bit. If it's still too loud, let me know. All right. I know, and don't do the troll thing where it's always too loud. I get that too. But like I am trying to have it balanced here. Let me check one more thing. Holy criminy, you guys are amazing. So many of you in chat. See, Microsoft was turning down. It does this. It auto adjusts the volume on your mic. No matter what you do, it just does it. I don't understand why. I don't understand how to stop it. Okay. Here we go.
Do any of these people contact you by phone? When I say...
Okay, so real quick, just to kind of give you a reminder of where we are, they had a 10-minute break 15 minutes ago. Now they're 15 minutes in. At this point, Shocket the Pocket Rocket, the lawyer for Jeremy Hales, is asking Lynette Preston about something that she said. She said that other people inform her about videos because she does not watch Jeremy Hales' videos, she contends. She says that she doesn't watch them. Other people send her timestamps of transcripts, and then she watches small segments of them. Shocket Rocket has decided to ask, who is it? Who are these people? And she said, I plead a fifth. I don't want to incriminate anyone, which is weird. But she has not given up the information as to who specifically is sending her these things. And she said it was because Jeremy Hales would dox them. But then she mentioned that the people she's talking about were people who wrote letters of support for her and were already doxxed at this point by Jeremy Hales. She says, actually, typically when you send in a letter of support, that is public. And, some of those people, I don't know the story of whatever she means by doxing, but a lot of people's names and stuff can be made public through the court process. That doesn't mean that they were doxed. But when she said that it was people who may have already been exposed to the court, he said, okay, well, tell me those people, just those names. That's where we are right now.
These people, I mean, the people that told you about the videos to watch Jeremy Hales videos that you're complaining about, do they text you by phone?
I plead the fifth.
They text her by
Do
carrier
they write
pigeon.
you emails?
I plead the fifth.
Okay, we got some fifth pleading. And we're up to 20 of those already because she's moving too fast.
Do you know if they watch Jeremy's videos?
Did they watch him in the
I
shower?
plead the fifth.
Okay.
21. Okay.
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 One
All right.
moment.
All right. No, cool. No, you hear him? Okay.
One moment.
Okay. We can do this one way or another. Okay. For as much as people may not want to, during deposition, give up the goat, so to speak. Like, they may not want to do that. I understand that. But you have to understand that every time you obfuscate the lawyer's efforts, she is talking to John Cook, and she can't do this.
All right, man. Sorry, I'm trying to get my video back here.
Oh, he's not watching, so he doesn't know. But the lawyer is trying to get to information the easy way right now. Depositions, you may not want to say, and sometimes it's embarrassing, like not in this case so much, but sometimes it's embarrassing. You may not want to say the information that they're asking for. You may not want those things. However, it's the easy way, the cheaper way, the most efficient way. And a lot of times they can go after that information and they can get it. And if they're asking about it, they already know. They already know it's there. They already know they're going to get it. And you can save yourself a lot of time by being honest at deposition. But here's the thing with deposition. Answer the question, shut up. That's it. You answer the question, shut up. If you don't answer it completely, they'll ask you harder. A little loud, still, good God. I have this, look at it. I have this down at 10 volume. Okay, here we go. She should not be talking to anyone else in this, especially
Harley, honey, calm down.
another
no,
witness.
You go back. I do not want you on film, on video, please.
Harley,
Go
stop
back.
being on Zoom with the court, baby.
All right, man.
I
Next
can't-
question,
I can't get my computer to connect.
ma'am. We hear you.
Yes,
I
sir.
see you. Next question. Why did you tell the court that, quote, they hide cameras in his shirt and the people that come with them video the hearings, unquote? Why did you tell that to the court?
Because he's done that before on
When?
videos.
Because
When?
I just saw it on a video.
Okay.
I don't know what video. I don't know where, but he had a little hole in his shirt and he
that
was
was for something
videotaping
else.
something that I don't believe he should have. I don't know what it was.
You don't even know what the videotaping
Oh.
was? What? How can you accuse him of
I-
anything?
Patty's calling. I can't answer it.
Hi, Patty. How are you?
And then you wrote here, these two are hurting so many people the
Wait a
same.
minute.
Leprechaun juice is done. I feel strangely
Doing this
satisfied.
on my phone is going to be hard because people are going to continue to call me.
What, are you that popular?
Then you wrote, these two are hurting so many people the same.
I can't hear you. Just a minute. I have to see what happened. Can you please talk?
Can you hear me?
Say stuff.
Talk. No, I cannot. It's not coming through.
Can you just answer my question?
Scarlett Hampton says Microsoft.
I can't hear
plead
your
the fifth.
question.
Not a Nick resolution.
I can't hear you. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong.
You got to watch out these fifth pleadings.
Do you also go by Michelle?
Oh.
Yes, I do. That is my name. That is what I've gone through since birth.
But
you just heard me.
That's not true.
So I'm going to ask the question.
I can't.
That was hilarious, by the way. I can't hear you. I don't know what's going on. Do you always go by Michelle? Yes. Did you guys catch that? Holy shit. I know you guys have seen this.
Hear your question. I can't hear you. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong.
Do you also go by Michelle?
Yes, I do. That is my name. That is what I've gone through since birth.
Nailed it, you
You
idiot.
just heard me. So I'm going to ask the question.
You just heard me.
I can't, sir. I cannot hear you very well.
Those are two
Not at
different
all.
things.
I have to hold you up to my ear to.
No. Did you guys ever see the movie Inner Space? Inner Space is a movie where they shrunk down. Who was that? It's like a famous guy in, like, this is a movie. It's not real. They put him in like a little suit and then they shrunk him down and injected him inside of Rick Moranis. He had to go around like all his little body systems and stuff. Martin Short, not Rick Moranis, the other one. That's right, Martin Short. Who did they put inside of Martin Short? Dennis Quaid. Yes. God, what a great movie. What a great movie. Oh, I love that movie. Okay, we've got Keith Peavyhouse says, I'm mildly sober, despite cirrhosis. The wolf, sometimes stoppered, is more hungry than I. Louder. I'm proud of you, Nikita. Hey, brother. Look, man, sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Treasure your health. Treasure your life. Treasure the moments that you have. And I get it. Sometimes it howls louder at night, you know, man, like, believe me, I get it. But keep yourself in check. Keep your life in check. You got people around who care.
Hear you. Something is wrong. Can you please check your mic?
My mic is fine, ma'am. Can the court reporter hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you.
Thanks,
Okay,
Jacqueline.
I cannot hear you, so I'm trying to figure out what's wrong.
Ma'am, please stop saying that. You hear me. We just proved you did. So stop saying
Sir, I can't hear you. It's like you're whispering in my phone. I cannot hear you.
that. Well, let's proceed.
Legal whispers with the pocket rocket. Attorney Shockett. Let's go ahead and proceed, Lynette. I am whispering just to you. I need to know if you go by the name Michelle. Would it be better if I said it in your ear or by your neck?
Let me get the question out.
I can't hear him. I don't know what he's saying.
He's whispering. He's whispering.
Ma'am,
No.
please stop talking. You wrote, these two are hurting so many people the same way, all for money from social media sites, correct?
You'll have to repeat that with me holding it up to my ear. What did you say?
Stop. It's horrible.
These two are hurting so many people the same way, all for money from social media sites. You wrote that to the court this year, correct?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
There are other people that he's doing the same thing to as he's doing to me.
Who?
Russell Meeks, Mary DeGroot, Don Severino.
Okay. Have any of those people filed cyber stalking injunctions against Mr. Hales?
They are waiting to see what happens in my case
And how do you know that?
because they've told me.
How did they tell you that?
They spoke with me.
Spoke
No,
with you?
they
How?
spoke with me.
In person?
Yes, sir.
When? What
Do you
date?
have text
Where?
messages and email messages between yourself and Jeremy Hales?
From a long time ago. Yes.
You have them?
Yes.
Okay. And how do you have them on your phone?
I don't know what's going on in the video here. Like, I know allegedly she has this, the phone like right up to her ear or whatever, but I don't know if I believe that. Like, that could be anything. I think that's probably a dirty picture of some sort. Hey, I just wanted to do a quick, Saint Sinner 3 says, glad you and the family are doing well. Thank you. Lost my best friend today to a heart attack. Thanks for all the streams. Hey, Saint Sinner, like, I don't know what you're going through. Thanks for being here with us. I hope we can take your mind off it for a minute. Prayers to you and your friend. Holly movie star. It says, remember movie Enemy Mine, a trans gay alien movie. I actually don't. I don't remember that, but I'll look it up.
Yes.
Okay, that does correlate to what I asked you to bring. So I'm going to ask you to forward them to me during this deposition. I asked you to bring any text messages or email messages, either directly or indirectly referencing or relating to the claims made in this case by you against him. So I'm asking you now, you just testified you have text messages and email messages from a long time ago between yourself and him. And I'm asking you now to forward them to me, please. All of them.
God, I'm a Q-tip right now. What the fuck?
Not forward all of them. It'll take me forever. I have to screenshot
Too
everything
bad.
and then send them to you.
Yeah, that's Discovery.
Then do that. Because we're going to go to the court. If you don't do it,
Do it.
we're going to tell the court that you didn't produce it, even though you said you did. You have it, and you don't produce it. You were given plenty of time to prepare for this deposition.
I had no idea. I don't know what a deposition is. I don't know what you wanted.
Oh, sweetie, you're in it.
It says it right here, ma'am. Look on the screen.
Oh, for Christ's sake. From now on, I plead the fifth. I cannot go back and get every one of those.
Guys, we're coming up on 25
messages, and I
pleadings
can't
of the
hear
fifth.
him, and he's calling me a liar. So I don't know.
Call
what
you
to
a
do.
liar.
So from now you've decided from now on, every question you're just
I
gonna
can't. It's like the speakerphone is not working.
From
I
now
don't know
on,
what the hell, how to fix this. Sir, I'm trying to figure out how to fix the speakerphone.
Sir,
I cannot hear you unless I hold it up to my ear.
Okay.
If I hold it up to my ear, I can't see the screen.
You know what? Why don't we do this? Does Mr. Cook have a cell phone?
I'm not gonna ask for his
why
cell
not?
phone. Why is this showing me?
Excuse me, ma'am. You have two
What
phones.
does this mean?
Ma'am, we're having to take a deposition here, ma'am. Now she just hung up. Disappeared.
Oh, there he is.
Do you want me to remain
The
on
man of the
Absolutely.
minute.
Hold on.
Hour. So this is Shock It, the Devastator. And this is Jeremy Hales, I believe. I think, right? Like I'm not super familiar, but I saw pictures of him on the internet. Not those kind. But yeah, so he's in the background here. Present for the deposition, but you don't get to say anything. You just have to kind of sit there. Shock It is here. What is this tie? I'm very interested in that. It's a dark blue. Are those guitars? What are these? What is the pattern on this thing? What are those blue things? And it's got some gold in there. I like it. I like the colors. I don't like it with his shirt. I think his shirt's a little boring personally, but that's okay. He's like a real person. But I like this tie. It's cool. I wonder if he'll give it to me. Minions? That can't be. Please don't be Minions. His assistant plays drums. Okay. That was weird. I like it though. Thanks, Jacqueline. You look nice today. I like her outfit.
I am I'm trying to reload the Zoom.
Okay, stay on the line.
I need the meeting number. If I
You
stay on
sure
the line
Jeremy
with
will
you,
get-
I can't reload the Zoom. So which do you want me to do?
Look, Randy, I'm going to need your tie. Why? There's a suspended lawyer in Minnesota who needs it now. I'm sure he'll get it to me. That would be amazing. Like, I'm not opposed to that. I'm just picturing the conversation. Like, yeah, what's up? Hey, what's up, Jeremy? How you doing? Yeah, Randy, what's going on? I'm going to need that tie, though. Wait, what? This is important. Speaking of important, Anna, that Star Wars girl, has raided the stream tonight, just like she raids each and every one of our hearts every night. Hey, Anna, how you doing? Thank you for sending people over. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure. May your may your endeavors be fruitful, if you know what I mean. And I just so you know, Anna, I pray for you guys all the time. Success in your goals. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know, make a baby. Make another one.
I want you to go to your screen, your messages, and you can click on the link I sent to you.
Would I debate Manar reports he's a Muslim Andrew Wilson? Debate him about what? This is always a question with debating people. Will you debate so-and-so? Will you debate such and such? Like, I don't have a problem doing it. Like, I can competently debate just fine. What's the subject and why me? That's all I need to know. But maybe, I don't know. Russell Hall says, well, there goes my boner. Russell, just wait a minute. I'll start taking stuff off. Don't worry.
In this text. And I hear someone there instructing you. Is that Mr. Cook?
Nobody's instructing me. You're lying.
Megan, this is a family channel. This is a family channel. What are you doing? Not allowed. Banned.
You're not hearing anything. There is a TV going on for the baby.
Wait, what? There's a
Stop
TV for the
lying.
baby.
There is nobody instructing me. I'm the one who knows about this, not him. Where is the message?
Sorry, I just looked on Locals. So Locals chat is going, and it's excellent. I looked over. There's a comment on there that says, "Make sure to bring your cute vape purse." God damn it! I did, but this one doesn't have the chain on it. I already gave the chain to Lady Raggeds. Let's see. MQSSS says, you already have Chris Chan's Sanity medallion. Now you want Randy's cursed toe. I do feel a theme here. Look, you want what a girl wants, what a girl wants, okay?
Guy. Click the link. Re-click the link.
Hales is sturdier
Charlie,
looking than
calm
I
down,
thought.
Mommy. Calm down. Now why does it want my dang name?
To the court worker, can you let her back in? She's trying to get in.
This is not a negative criticism. His cheeks are what, like he's a built dude. Like I can tell. I don't know anything about him, but he looks like he's made of some stern stuff. Big guy, 6'4". Well, I mean, who isn't? I'm not, but who isn't? He's a chub. Is he a fatso? Jeremy Hales, do you need a fat shaming? Do you? I'm coming for you.
Let me see. I don't see anyone waiting. Oh, now I do.
Sorry?
She just popped in.
Just came up. No, meeting ID.
What happened to the old hag from earlier? She hung up. Well, there she is.
We can't hear you.
She accidentally hung up her Zoom call. JH is proud of his dad bod. Well, that's a shame. Ice Dancer, what's up? How you doing? Do you have any plans to
Can you hear me?
run a wrecking ball into
Yep,
my life?
now I can.
Anytime soon?
Great. All right. So when we cut off, you were saying that again for the third or fourth time. From now on, I'm taking the fifth. So again, when you say that, are you intending to take the fifth to every question I'm going to ask you today about these?
The fact that you have already accused me of lying and you are trying to get me to admit that I'm doing things that I have not done.
That's kind of a lawyer's job. I get you to admit to doing things. You say you haven't done them, and they're like, I kind of think you did, though. Now I just want you to say it.
I feel the need to plead the fifth until I get an attorney
There
present.
it is.
You give that answer before. I'm just going to, you took the fifth to that question. That's fine. I'm going to move on. And if you want to take the fifth, that's certainly something you can do
Nina
with this
Infinity,
question.
it
That's
will
fine.
never end.
It
is not ending.
See what you had. So the other question was, again, I asked you, you said you had these text messages and email messages between Jeremy Hales and yourself.
I have text messages. I'm not sure about any email messages that they're still on my email, but I do have text messages. Yes.
When did you last see the email messages that you had between yourself?
Nina,
and
this
Jeremy
will
Hales?
never end.
Long time ago.
Nina, these are insane people who will eventually, they're already there, but they'll be pushed to have nothing left to lose or take. And when they have nothing to lose or take, that's when they become really, really dangerous on the legal side, because they can just wear you out. When you pay to do the right thing, while they don't pay and do the wrong thing, and nothing ever happens to them, they just grind and grind and grind, because their goal is not a legal remedy anymore. Their goal is to hurt you. Their goal is to take your thing. Even if they don't get it, they just want to take it away. They are mad. They're angry. They can't be fixed. There's nothing that anyone could give them that will bring them what they want. Lynette Preston could win her lawsuit and win $1 million from Jeremy Hales and a personal greeting card where he's, in like a banana hammock and he signs it, what the Hales Tube Town right here, baby, and give it to her every single day of the year. She will not be happy. She can't be. Maybe at one time she could have been placated. Maybe at one time she could have been stopped. These people, once it snaps, once that switch is flipped, once the crazy pills come out, they don't go back in the bottle. They never will. She will hound and annoy him. This is why his proper response was to try and get a restraining order. And as this continues and as she continues, and once their legal stuff is done, a restraining order will be, the recommended course of action again, because eventually you have to escalate the interactions that are inappropriate to criminality. You have to do that, because these people won't ever fucking stop. They won't. They're obsessed. They're obsessed, and they just want to like rip out his chest hair and put it in their teeth. Like, and I don't mean that ironically or as a joke. They will not be satisfied. They need the weird stuff. They need to own a piece of him, because he is somehow in their mind taken everything from them. They didn't have anything to take. He didn't care. He never cared. He's just doing his thing. But because he didn't do the thing they wanted, because he wasn't controllable, because they couldn't make his content and character theirs, because they couldn't marionette him into their purpose, they will try to kill him slowly, one piece at a time, through the legal process, through reputation, through everything. They will pick and pick and pick and pick and pick. It'll be up to him to maintain his calm, his cool, and his vigilance for the rest of time until he can get a proper restraining order that's enforced and these people go to jail where they belong. And I mean that 100%. I don't have an ounce of regret saying that. I've seen this shit. Trust me. I've seen this shit. These people will try to take everything until you fucking crush them. They turn nice people into fucking war criminals in the legal realm. That's how it's done. That's the only way, because they won't stop. They won't ever stop. Scarlett Ham says, what's up, Scarlett? How are you doing tonight? Grinder, she won't be fixed. She needs floss. Ew. The chest hair floss? That is cool. That is cool. Have you guys ever heard of Russian flossing? If not, don't ever ask me what it is. I won't say it. Rusty's 6301 says, if you turn off the sound and squint a little, she's a dead ringer for a 70-year-old Greta Thunberg. She is. That is 100% true. That is 100% true. Here we go.
Okay, so
A year.
right. So if you weren't sure, why did you tell the court on January 2nd of this year that I have email messages between him, Jeremy Hales, and I ever since?
Because I did, but I also have emails have shut down. I lost a bunch of data because my phone got destroyed. I've been through 3 phones in the last, 5 months. Go in the other room.
How do you go through all these phones?
So I will have to look and pull up his name and see if I have any in there.
Up,
but
Tamara?
I have text messages. Absolutely.
So when you wrote, I have text messages and email messages.
I thought at that time
Rita
that I
Castillo.
still had
How
the
you
email
doing?
messages.
Good to see you tonight.
And as you sit here today, you no longer have any emails between yourself and Mr. Hales?
I don't know.
Well, what would you need to know to find out if you have them?
I need to look.
Well, go ahead.
I am, because now I'm trying to find the text messages, and I will try and pull up, see if there's anything on my email from him.
Okay. You can take it. You can do that. If you find something, let us know. It should be very easy on a phone. You just pull up his name on your text messages screen and you have all the history.
Oh my God, sir, I know how to look for them.
I just
I'm not
No, you
illiterate.
don't. He said over and over, you don't know what you're
believe he
doing because you're
testified you were
stupid.
computer literate. That's why
I'm on my phone. I'm not on my computer.
She has a 3-year-old that she lets play with her phone. That's
Are
stupid.
you looking at just to make sure you're looking?
Because you could give a
Of
3-year-old a
course
piece
I
of
am.
cardboard
We
and
said I
call it a
was,
phone.
and I am
we
looking.
don't see you anymore. Can you is there a reason except because you're looking?
Right, because that's the only way I can look
Hey.
for things. I
Good.
don't know how to do both.
Good. No, you've learned how to stay on Zoom and look at your texts and emails. That's great. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check.
Can't she be declared retarded? I'm sorry, Your Honor. We want her declared downs. Can we do that? If we can't go to down, can we go all the way to trisomy? Can we go to trisomy? We're making a motion for trisomy. We will settle on downs if you don't want to go that far. But we are looking
I'm looking
to have her
to
declared
see.
trisomy, 18 or 21. Either one. We're fine with
Who-
both.
I need to yell to him to call the sheriff, or we're going to be in trouble. And
Speaking of someone who is slightly over 18, still cool even though he's so young. What's up? Good Logic has rated the stream. Thank you. Joe, how you doing, man? How you doing, brother? I hope your year is going well. I hope you and the family are great. And I hope your channel is doing good. Every time I see like your live streaming, I'm like, oh, look at Joe. He's kicking ass. So good job, brother. Keep it going. Let's talk soon. Thanks for bringing some people here. Look, you've exposed these people, these poor people, to some really insane stuff over here on Ricada Law as normal.
I'm not being arrested for this. We were told we had to be at the police
Have
department.
you stopped looking, ma'am? Have you stopped looking?
No, I am not. Stop looking.
Who are
I'm
you
still
talking
scrolling.
to? Who are you talking to?
You.
I don't want you to talk to me. I want you to look.
Stop talking.
You don't need to be rude.
He's not.
I'm not being rude.
That's not rude.
I am looking. No, from what I can see, I don't have any email addresses anymore. Emails. I'm looking. I can't find any.
What email address did you use in communicating with Mr. Hales?
I don't know. Whatever was on his thing. Whatever he gave me. Whatthehales.com or something. I don't know.
No, what email address were you using to communicate with him?
Yeah, I do see, like, guys, I see you in the chat saying this, and you're right. Yeah, she's pretty obviously communicating with John Cook, I think his name is. Someone called him John Crook, probably fitting. John Cook, her ex-husband, who lives with her in this weird thing. What is the scoop there? Like, what's that? Why are they together if they're divorced? I don't get it. Are they like getting back together? What's going on? Is it a divorce of convenience? Does he just like not want to tell his bros? Like, no. No, I'm not married to her or whatever. What is it?
I have no idea. I have changed email addresses.
Welfare money. Okay,
I have no
cool.
idea.
That's a good idea. Know. That's a good plan.
What email addresses have you used in the last year?
Excuse me.
I don't know. Whatever I have on right now.
What's your current
single mom benefits? Oh my God. Do they give single dad benefits? I'm going to Facebook and get some of these damn kids. We got a daycare coming, motherfuckers. Wait, sorry. And we got a Leering Center.
Current email address.
Lynette Preston 656.
At?
Gmail.
How long have you used that email?
I'm not sure. Probably, maybe, I don't know, 6 or more months. I don't know. Sir, I
have. This is an interesting conversation going on between Megan Fox and Humble Bumble. Arguing over me, which I encourage. I am pro arguing over me at all times. Says Megan, Nick always goes against the grain and insists on his own reading of things. Him taking anyone's word and running with it is just weird. This isn't the same Nick as previous cases. Okay, so I don't know whose word you think I'm taking. If it's Megan's, you have to understand that I don't listen to Megan ever. Not even once. If she told me to brush my teeth with Crest, I would smash them against my toilet bowl so I didn't have them. Like, it's awful. Like, it's a disability at this point because Megan's right about a lot of stuff. Like, like some stuff occasionally. But I don't ever listen to her. She's like Cassandra to me. And I mean like Cassandra from the the Trojan War, where everyone would like hear her and she'd be right, but no one would ever pay attention. Megan is Cassandra to me. So like just like let's get that out there first. I don't know about this whole case. I don't know. There's a whole lot going on, and anytime anybody's asked me about it, I'm like, there's a lot there. There's a lot there. I do know that this deposition involves a fucking crazy person named Lynette Preston. Whatever else in the world is going on, she's insane. And that's demonstrably present here. She should be represented. She's not. And look, the way these things work out, this is a product of her own making. This is her own bed to lie in. Does that mean her underlying claims against Jeremy Hales or his against her are valid or invalid? I don't know. I have no idea. What I do know is that the thumbnail lawsuit is bullshit. Like, I know that because I've seen that issue ever since I covered the lawsuit with Dick Masterson and Maddox. Everybody gets name, image, and likeness or the right of publicity. They all get it wrong. They're like, oh, if you talk about me and put my face on something, that's using me to advertise for your thing. No, it isn't. It just isn't. I don't know what to say. It's not. That's not it. It's about product endorsements. And so I know that. I know that's bullshit. other than that, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't care about any of these people. I have no investment. I am going into this blind. It's just, I am jumping into it kind of in the middle. So give me some time. I will make up my own mind. I do. I have seen some stuff from the other side, from Bruce Matskin, from the weirdo, the Substack assassin, Michael Volpe, 5'4" of bald terror. From the Luthman, the trial by combat, but ow, my knee hurts, so I need someone else to do it. Fat lawyer. Like, these are not normal people. These are not sane actors, man. Like, so that doesn't mean the claims are wrong, but it does give me pause on most of it. But you got to give me time to catch up on some of this stuff. You guys have had years to build this lore into your biceps. And I don't even have those. I've never even heard of those. Nick Naylor says, "Yay, you're not bitching about Kurt. These are the streams I come for." Well, hopefully you'll come more than once. Just this stream. That's what I mean. Just this stream. I'll find something about Kurt to say. Don't worry. I'll do it. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding. Now I'm not. Now I'm going to be thinking about it.
I have post-traumatic stress disorder. I do not have perception of time. I don't have
I don't know anything about him.
Dates and times. I do not. And my brain does not work that way.
I can't perceive time.
So I'm sorry that I can't answer those questions.
I don't know what time is.
You have a medical condition which inhibits your ability to
I have post-traumatic stress
this is not going to work. You keep on interrupting me. This is what's part of the delay here. I keep telling you, let me finish a question.
Yeah.
You have a medical condition that interferes with your ability to recall dates correctly. Is that right?
No, long-term stuff. I plead the fifth. That's my.
Oh, we're 24.
Oh my God.
No, wait. Yeah,
I am
24.
looking. I don't find any from between.
I love that. Did you guys catch that? So you're telling me you can't perceive dates or times. Is this like a medical condition? Do you have that? No. Long-term what? I've really always been disorganized when you think about it. Like, what do you mean long-term? Long-term what? I don't know what's calendar phobia? Like, what could this be? Do you guys have any, what do you guys have in the chat? Like, real answers only. What thing could prevent her from understanding dates and times? Like, I don't want to just be like, she's a liar. Yeah, we just, it's pretty apparent. Okay, like, I got that. But like, is there a feasible medical condition that she definitely doesn't have? But like, we could go, oh yeah, maybe she has this. What do you got? Meth? Being an immortal? Okay, you're coming up with good. Look, I like the outside the box thinking. I'm with it. I'm definitely there. Ray, the next time someone asks, "Are you a god?" you say yes.
Me and
traumatic brain injury.
Jeremy.
Okay. Retarded
Right
syphilis.
at the moment. So that may have been destroyed in
a lot
my
of drugs,
other phone.
maybe.
And that may be an email I no longer use.
Okay. What about the
Nope,
text message?
found one. I found one.
OCD could be OCD.
What'd you
So
find?
here you go. I asked Mr. Hales.
Multiple personality. Like, time passes with the other me. That one. I don't talk to that guy, though. He's a weirdo. Time is a Jewish construct. It is. That's why 1945 to 1946 took so long. There weren't many Jews left to build it. Good Lord. ADHD. People with ADHD can still keep track of time in calendars. I think. What's this?
Damn, this trailer park beast is so crazy, Larry Correa will base an elf off of her. But let's be honest, with all of those things, even she doesn't want Kurt's micropeen.
Oh, we got another micropeen coming in out of nowhere.
As he's all, oh, what I?
Whoa! apparently Camelot is trying out new languages. That's 9 micropeens. Guys, let's just take a quick pause. There are 112 YouTube memberships today. That is, I don't have like an applause button. I just have an applause unbuttoning, if you know what I mean. And that's what I have my hand below the camera for. You guys are fantastic. 112 members. We have 9 micropeens so far in this deposition, which I didn't think any were coming out. Like I didn't think any of those were going to be around. Those have been kind of absent from the channel, but I'm proud of it. And then we have 24 times specifically pleading the Fifth Amendment, which is amazing. This is sponsored to you by Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Looking for your own Lynette. Looking for your own Nut, looking for your own Michelle, looking for your own Preston to get pressed in, you can go to Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. You can get your dating advice. You can find out your strategy. You can plan your evening, and you can buy the chicken to equip yourself for dinner for 2. Pressure cookers sold separately at a different location. Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop is the sponsor of the banner and the count this evening. Thank you to Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. I bet you guys didn't know that you could get dating advice and chicken in one place, but you can. Irakai says she is a woman that got stuck on I'll be ready in 5 minutes forever. Honey, are you going to be ready? Yeah, like approaching a black hole. It just never happens.
Let's see if this is.
Oh, it could be a stroke.
It is to Mr. Hales. It says, can you call Landon? He's trying to reach you. And it was to Jeremy about, I'd asked Jeremy if he would be willing to give my grandson a job.
Do you know how to forward a text messages to someone?
Okay, so she's taking out a restraining order for cyberstalking, but she's like, will you give my grandson a job though? I'm guessing that like that was before the restraining order, maybe? I hope like I think Wanda Perez just solved it. She's just a dumbass. And that might be true. That might be true. I don't know. I reserve judgment. I'm not a judgy person like that.
Oh, this is the wrong. This is to a wrong Jeremy. Sorry. This was to my grandson's lawyer, Jeremy. Jeremy. So no, I don't have any emails that I can find at this time. I know I have text messages.
Then go to your phone, go to your text messages, and one by one forward the messages to me.
Just do it.
And we'll
just
talk
forward
about them.
Well, you can't just forward them. You have to screenshot them.
No, you don't.
I think.
That's not true, man. You don't
Kurt's
have to do
radiator
that.
or Lynette's head?
You can forward me a message if you want.
Wait a minute. I didn't know we were watching Sophie's Choice here, Death Trout. You know what's bad about Sophie's Choice? Do you guys know that, like, Sophie's Choice? Everybody thinks the choice is between the children. That's not Sophie's Choice. Like, that makes the movie so much more horrifying. Sophie's Choice isn't the children. That's a choice she had to make. Like, no matter what, she didn't have an opportunity to do anything. She makes it. That's not Sophie's Choice. Sophie's Choice is a German officer who ordered the death of her children. That is fucking terrifying. That's the horrific reality of Sophie's Choice. The choice between her son and her daughter happens right at the beginning. That's not the choice of the movie. I'm sorry. Spoiler alert on this like 40-year-old movie. Chief Vince El Jefe says Lynette was just spinning around the pole the wrong direction, misguided stripper. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe the pole dance, like, and trust me, you guys know me. I love pole dancing. This is not a judgment statement. I'm pole dancing bro for Lynette or whatever. Like I would give her some pointers and stuff. I bet she just spun around like too fast. And time went backwards, like Superman when he went around the earth, and it's like it you know what I mean, like that. I bet that's what happened. That's why she doesn't understand dates.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want for this nutcase to legally change her name to Franklin the Turtle, QVC Crypt Keeper, Florida Crazy, Gollum Spice.
That did not sound like a Spice Girl. Someone asked me, Haven King, I think, said, how much would it cost for me to represent her? Well, thank God I'm suspended and I can't. I don't know. It depends. You know, on doing an HRO, it depends on the person. It depends on the situation. It depends on the facts. This is an expensive HRO. This is an HRO against someone. There's a huge volume of evidence. You know, even if you're, take it as you're a lawyer, Lynette approaches you, is like, I want to take out a restraining order against Jeremy Hales. Here's all the videos that I'm in. It's 120 videos that reference her or something like that. Your retainer's got to be 10 grand. Like, it's got to be 10 grand just out the gate. Because of all the video you've got to go through, all the stuff you have to do, like all the work. Most HROs aren't that expensive. You know, when I practiced, I would charge like $500 to $1,000, depending on what the person could afford. You know, it's one thing to charge what you're worth or whatever. The other is to charge like what you think you can extract reasonably from someone. Because otherwise there's no purpose in charging more. Like, you're just going to rack up a bill that'll never get paid. But I've worked both sides of restraining orders, defense and offense. And yeah, $500 to $1,000 typically around here. Like, it's going to be a couple hours work. That's the main thing. It's a couple hours work. But this is a different character. You know, this is hundreds of videos or 100 videos. That's a lot to go through just to organize for the case.
And here's micropeen number 10, the most extraordinary, mine.
There you go. There you go. Micropeen number 10, arbitrary number has been reached. The people who have not been around for the micropeening have no idea.
But screenshots,
I'm
fine.
sorry.
You've given me screenshots already from your sister. So I'm asking you to do the same thing for Mr. Hales.
Yes, I know what you're asking me, sir.
Fletcher boy, you need a DeLorean that goes 88 miles an hour to get to the actual stripping.
Let's see where the beginning one is.
You believe the first legal action, this was a cease and desist letter?
All I have.
I don't typically do cease and desist letters. That's not my thing, because I don't really believe in them. Some cease and desist letters are kind of a required element of initiating a further action, and that's fine. But generally speaking, cease and desist letters, when I get them, I just laugh at them. Like, I read them online. I'm like, no, you can't like tell me what to do. It's just a letter. It's not like it's special. Now, some states in some statutes do require some prior notice and an opportunity to mitigate or withdraw the action that you're doing. And that would be like a cease and desist letter, but they tend to have a specific statutory name. And you cite the statute and you say, hey, like, you need to do this because otherwise we will sue you for defamation or interference with business contracts, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, you would do that. That's a little bit different than stop doing the thing. I had a bunch of people come in and like, will you write a letter to someone to tell them to stop? And I was like, yeah, but what if they don't stop? What do you do next? And they go, oh. And I'm like, yeah, just get an angry uncle with like neck tattoos and a shotgun to write the letter and include a picture of himself with it and just be like, hey, thinking of you. Don't do that. That's a joke. That is a joke.
So let's see. How do you forward it?
Sarcastic one. I would have Larry Correa back on anytime. Yeah, he's great. It's been a long time.
Just a minute. You're the 4713, right? Yep.
Oh, locals, I love you. It is warm as a motherfucker in this office here, guys.
I'm sending you everything I have. Just a minute.
Thank you.
It just would be, let me do us. It'd be easier if the little ones are done with a screenshot because there's no sense to.
Ma'am, I think what you just sent me, you've actually included that in one of your posts, but I'll read it for the record.
I don't know what you're talking about. You said you wanted them, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Oops, that went to Jeremy Hales. Sorry. Something just sent to him by accident.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Y'all don't understand. Megan Fox is actually funny. You guys don't know this. It's a it's one of those NSA secrets. Megan Fox is hilarious. You just have to get her in the right context.
I am glad our micropeen arbitrage has been met. 10 seems to be a rookie number. Gotta pump them micropeens up.
You need a lot of them to make it happen, like to make it satisfying. That is true. That's factual.
I meant to send it to you.
Wait a minute, what just happened?
Oops, that went to Jeremy Hales.
Oh,
sorry.
shit.
Something just sent to him by accident. I meant to send it to you.
I just sent it to the wrong guy.
But since I was looking at his, I sent a screenshot to you and it went to him. So
Megan, your chat doesn't
hopefully you
know
won't
how
use that
funny you
against
are.
me.
So we talked about this yesterday because people were saying this is gonna come. I'm gonna come. She did send this. It seems inadvertent. It doesn't look like it's harassing or violative. Now they may try and go after it or whatever. I don't think they ended up having to, but they could try and go after it as like against the order or whatever. But the reality is, again, judges and courts are practical. They're very practical, and they're not going to pursue this. This is documented as an accident on stream, like on their deposition. It's not like this happened after the deposition, before. Like, there it goes, like, okay, well, like, maybe it wasn't an accident. Like, what are you doing? What are you sending this for? Here, I'm trying to send it to the lawyer. I sent it to the wrong person because she's grabbing text messages from Jeremy Hales, I think, right? Like, I kind of lost track of what she's even looking for anymore, which I think she did too, along with whoever was excavating Egypt. Like, they all forgot. But this seems like this is an honest mistake that seems to lack the intent to to threaten or harass or do anything. So I don't think anything would come of this. But from what I understand, there's plenty of other things that would be much more likely to violate an order than this. I wanted to say that courts are not cold machines. They're staffed with humans at all levels, which is part of the problem, but also part of the greatness of them. And so they are flexible, they are adaptable, and they can be reasonable. And that reasonableness and that willingness to be deferential and stuff like that can sometimes lead to injustice too. And that may be the case here, but in this particular instance, I don't think she's intentionally doing that. You know what I mean? She was convicted of it. Nailed it. Good legal analysis, Nick. They'd be great.
Again. This is stressful. Okay, that didn't get sent, so I got rid of it. Doing the best I can here, sir.
I'm doing the best I ever did. Now go away. Sorry. Little Godsmack. Little Godsmack to fill the time. Hurry up. What are you doing? God, is Shockit just sitting there like, fucking kill me?
I think that's you.
Do anything. It's like talking to my grandmother on Facebook. And she's deceased. She should really call Lynette's mom's doctor, like thinking about it. I don't know why I haven't thought of that till now. Like, that's, what am I doing? I'm a bad grandson.
Hold on.
Hold on to what? Hold on for what? Hold on where? Why? How?
Where?
Oh my God, this is infuriating. This stupid Godsmack song is stuck in my head now.
Did I just send you the one that says, hello, I wanted you to know I've made it clear to fans messaging me about your...
Hello, I just want you to know I made it clear to your fans. Messaging me about all my problems. Somebody needs to make a rock ballad out of everything Lynette says. I'm not... Maybe.
Personal information that despite how you unfortunately and wrongfully feel about me, I will not give them any of your information.
Did she say she's never going to give you up? Is she never going to give you up?
Okay, I guess he's gone.
Here we go.
OMG, now that you brought up Egypt. Lynette looks like those mummy doctors from the third Mummy movie. That's why she looks so familiar to me.
Yeah. No, dude, she does. She does. Or what are those things in the Harry Potter movie? Like the death, like the screaming death things. What are those called? I can't remember. From the Guillermo del Toro one?
I apologize that I have been unable to provide support via clarification for your questions. But if you need more reliable assistance that won't derail review, please bring Just J Hip on your stream. Just J Hip fills in as Tug's co-host when I get flighty.
What's happening?
He is more knowledgeable than me, and I absolutely will not freak out if you do. I'm the real Megan Fox, and I approve this massage. Twice hours.
Please send all your customized leg warmers to Nick, looking for some unbreaded chicken skin micropeen casserole.
Hell yeah. Micropeen casserole. It's small and it's still not impressive. That was Megan Fox, y'all. Here's the trick. Like, it said anonymous to you, but I can see the truth. I know the truth. That was really Megan Fox. And Just J Hip, obviously more knowledgeable. And more aerodynamic, I think.
I think that's it.
The Dementors, yeah, she looks like what I imagine one of those looks like, or the 9 from the Lord of the Rings. Megan, that was not Jay. I will defend him to the death. That was you. That was Megan Fox who sent that. Don't listen to Megan's lies, chat. Lips is right.
It. And the Zoom is not here again.
How are you so... Jiminy Christmas. No,
he wants me to do this shit, and then it disappears.
It doesn't anything. It wants me to do this shit and then disappear. It's a Zoom meeting. It doesn't want. It isn't. It's not. It's not a thing. It doesn't have desires or dreams. That's us, and you're killing them. Mama Bear Leah says, totally, please bring on Jay. I'm only going to bring on Jay when I have a Bash Megan stream. Oh, she's back.
You need to call them and tell them that this man ain't allowing us to come.
I'm sorry, out of context, like I want that clip. You need to call and tell him that this man ain't allowing us to come. Decontextualize yourself from this conversation. And that is one of my favorite lines I've ever heard in all my years of doing this. You need to call them and tell them this man is not letting us come. Like, and I just need a picture of my face on the screen for that. Oh my God, we're going to make that happen. It's going to be a real thing. We're the cum blockade. You cannot do it. No, it will not happen. I'm going to stop it.
Are you there?
I'm going to go.
Hello?
You're not, though. Don't worry.
Ma'am, I just got your text that says I'm throwing them off my page. Is that the last one?
Yeah, I think, yep, that's all I have.
Okay, so you sent me
Do I have
5
enough
text
Lynette voice
messages.
samples to make a super tip voice? Absolutely.
We're going to pull them up.
Should we do that? Should we make a... Oh, Megan already has it. Oh, I bet that means, hey. Holy shit. Where?
All right, I'm going to ask you a question. Well, now is your chance to talk before we get to those messages. I'm going to ask you something. Tell us the first time you even heard of Jeremy Hales.
I don't have a voice yet, but we'll make it happen.
I'm not exactly sure when it was. I had seen one video of a storage unit.
Where were you up here at that point, or were you down in Southwest Florida?
It was in Northport.
Okay, so that would have been at least in when did you purchase the home you're in now?
2021.
What
I
month?
started looking at it in 2018.
What month did you purchase it in 2021?
October.
Okay. Did you enter a contract earlier than that? The closing?
We were working with the real estate agent and the two sisters, or whatever they called.
Two sisters would be the seller.
Yes.
At some
Hold on.
This is it. Nick is following up the hit Pressure Queen with the hard rock anthem trailer 5th. This hard driving song will rock junior high auditoriums Minnesota wide.
Maybe it should be like I please the 5th. Like that'd be a good rock pun. I please the 5th. Trailer 5th. I do like trailer 5th. We get some steel guitar, some banjo. Like it'd be like a metal bluegrass. I think that'd be a fucking sick song. Actually, we might be cooking on the next member stream. I don't know. We're gonna see.
point you entered into a written agreement with the two sisters to purchase the property you're living in now?
And I'm not exactly sure of the exact date.
All right.
I think the exact date that we signed the papers was the 26th of October is when we closed on our house. So it would have been the 26th of October, I think.
How does my hair still look wet?
Papers.
It's just dark.
Right, but that's not what I'm asking.
And the lighting. Also, I'm
The closing
sweating.
is where you sign and you get the deed and things like that. I'm not talking about the closing. I'm talking about.
I'm not actually sweating. I am warm though. No, I think it's just whatever like I have in it. I don't know. I bathe in the blood of children every night before a stream. It keeps me young. I learned it from Nancy Pelosi. Okay, like you guys want all my secrets? You want all of this every time?
That didn't happen in a meeting. That happened all online. We didn't have a meeting.
Did you sign a contract online then to purchase the property?
I believe it was
Nice
online.
skin.
Right.
Thanks.
Did you do your closing online?
I feel uncomfortable.
So. There was no keys to turn over. There was nothing. It was a
there's not a house.
All right. Did you make an offer online?
There's no keys to the dirt. So what we did was we had livery of Sizen. What they did was they took a clod of earth from it and they handed it to me on the property. And then we sang a Scottish hymn and then it was mine. Then it was mine in spirit. And John Cook lifted his kilt, pulled out his walker, and his little tripod could not keep him standing.
To buy it when you offered to buy
We
it?
made no, that was done through mail.
Mail. When you say mail, you mean U.S. mail?
Yes.
I'm okay. Did the sellers
Mail,
have?
it was.
I bet you guys did not know that you were going to learn about Livery of Sizen tonight from Lynette Preston. Did you have any idea? Do you even know what I do for you? Do you even realize? Do you understand where you are? Has Megan Fox ever taught you about Livery of Sizen? How about Tug? How about Shizzy Whiz whatever? How about Just Jay doesn't know legal terms? No, you come here, you get Livery of Sizen, you get clods of dirt all up in your fingers, your hair, your mouth, only when it's open, your ears, everything. Everything. You guys are still like Livery of Sizen. I didn't even know this was going to happen. I hear bagpipes. I hear them just playing. They're just playing in the distance. I'm acquiring land left and right. People are just shoving dirt into my hands. I'm not even consenting to it. I'm just getting land everywhere.
Mail, or it was, because the Vincent guy who was selling it was far away from us.
Okay.
Bring back the big bush.
Right,
What are you
so-
talking about? What?
When you moved
Don't. Also,
from
what?
Northport, when did you actually move from Northport to the property you're living in now?
October 26th.
Okay. And where were you living on October 25th, 2021?
Northport, Florida.
And when you first heard of Jeremy Hales was when you were living in Northport, Florida. Isn't that true?
Yes.
You're welcome, Lisa Patterson.
So
Anytime.
he was just someone who was had a YouTube channel, and you watched a
He
video.
did storage unit. He did storage unit videos. I was watching lots of people that did storage unit videos. I'd watch Storage Wars. I was following Jeebus. There's a guy named Mike.
It wasn't just him. It wasn't just him. I was watching everybody who opened a storage unit ever. I watched my neighbors do it. I went down this. I would go on Wednesday and I just look into people's storage units from the highway. Okay. You like all of them. Cool. You and a whole lot of Americans. Most of them don't go buy a property across the road and then be fucking weird. That's your problem. That's the issue. You bought property across the road and then be fucking weird. Oh, God, these people are so weird.
He does really cool videos, finds a lot of cool stuff. All I was interested in was the storage units.
Did she say
I thought it
Vines?
was
God, I miss
cool.
Vine.
People
Don't you guys?
finding stuff that's neat.
6
So
seconds.
you watched
They had
his videos on storage
6
units?
A couple.
seconds.
Yeah,
Just-
not very many. I had a brand new baby, and at that time, I had
a brand new baby that I just bought off of Facebook. Facebook Marketplace is pretty based these days. I could even pick the color.
tons
Jesus.
of reptiles. We had tons of tortoises. We had my life was full. I didn't take much time for
We had tortoises
watching videos.
everywhere.
I only watched a few.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'm sorry. No, just hold up. Like, I didn't even have time for YouTube videos. These tortoises they were running crazy. You wouldn't believe it. I had full time keeping them up. You could have an 8-hour shift of tortoise watching and move once, and it's too much. Like, they were everywhere. Oh, all right. Yeah, I believe you. I just couldn't get a YouTube video in. I just couldn't get it. These tortoises running all over the place, running amok, opening their own businesses.
Did you like those videos?
Of the storage units?
Yes.
Yeah. It was fun.
What did you like about Jeremy's videos about storage units?
His shoulders.
Just the finds.
Oh, wait, no.
What you find.
Oh.
Oh.
Did you
Cool.
find him interesting as a person to listen to and watch?
Please ask her if she found him handsome or attractive. Like, please do that. Shanka, don't let me down here. Chat, don't spoil this for me. I need to see it. I need to see it, or I need to be disappointed on my own. A Gen X medic says she isn't being weird. This is normal for her. Seriously, she looks like a one-handed bowler that went down on her for. She looks like a one-handed bowler went down on her for rent. All you need is one hand. The other one can be playing, like the harp. What are you doing down there with two hands, Gen X medic? Who's got time for that? You got to multitask. Oh my goodness.
No, not really.
You didn't like him on YouTube?
You didn't like him?
I mean, they were normal
bathroom?
people. They were no different than anybody else on YouTube. They were no different.
Oh, I've never seen
All right.
Kingpin, guys.
So you come to
And I
Northport
won't.
and you don't know him personally, right? At that point?
Nope.
All right. So at some point, did you ever talk to him personally?
A tree fell down across the road and in our yard.
I
And
thought
he
that was
drove
going
by
somewhere
one
else.
day and we asked him. He stopped actually, and I don't remember if he asked us if he could help us or if we asked him if he could help us. And he helped with a lot of other neighbors move the tree.
How did you know it was him?
I feel like she's always looking into the past. Or she should be speaking with like a Romani accent or something. Like she needs to be scamming me out of money right now with a deck of tarot cards. Like, what is happening with this? Sell me crystals. I know that I don't want to call them chicks, like they're whole chickens. Fleesa and that other thing, they sell like crystal, like dicks or whatever. Like Lynette should sell like healing crystal penises. Or do they have those? How do those? Do they cure prostate cancer? Maybe. Like what material do I need? I don't have that yet, but I'm planning on getting it eventually. So like,
If you didn't,
she also sells crystals.
Well,
Of course
sir,
she
because
does.
I recognized him. I'm not stupid.
you recognized him after
recognized
watching
him.
a couple of videos?
Well, yeah. Yes,
Leah Norman?
sir.
Wait, she gets sued for tortoise
I mean,
interference.
so what did you say to him at that point you first met him with the tree falling across the road? Hey, are you Jeremy Hales?
Thanks, Rhea.
No, not right away. Just said we said hi. I don't know how that came out.
Like this.
When did he
Hi.
identify himself to you as Jeremy Hales?
I think he introduced himself as, "Hey, I'm Jeremy Hales."
Okay.
We have a momentous occasion to celebrate here. Jenny LJ is coming in with the charity 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, Jenny LJ. Amazing. If you guys get a gifted membership from Jenny LJ, make sure to say, "Hey, thanks. That was really sweet of you. You're very cool and funny. And I like the way you wear your shoes." Just say nice stuff, because Jenny LJ gifted 10 memberships. It puts us at 122 for the stream. We're 3 away from an arbitrary number, which is amazing. Somebody call up Neil deGrasse Tyson. He can explain to us why it's not important.
I said hi. He said hi. John said hi. Mike said hi.
Everybody's
think
out here saying
there was
fucking
other
hi like it's
witnesses
free.
that day. Jamie was there. Tim was there. There was another man there who I don't know who that was. There were several people there that were helping us with the tree.
And when was that?
I have no clue. The date. I don't know.
Wait, did Jeremy help with the tree? He was there, right? Like, did he help with the tree? Like, that seems nice of him. That was a mistake. Did he ask, "Oh, did this hit your trailer?" Like, Jenny LJ, what are you doing? I mean, I like it. I was just shocked in the moment. Jenny LJ gifting 5 more memberships. Thank you, Jenny. Oh, you're amazing. You guys are so generous tonight. So generous. Like, of course, I love your generosity. For me personally, I appreciate it so much. But also, like, I love that you're able to share with other people and like, look, I want you to just force your members upon them at all times. Lynn Ross is out here dropping big member energy. 10 memberships from Lynn Ross. You guys are on fire tonight. On fire with the memberships. That puts us at what? Is that that's 137? Did I count the other? I count the other 5? Fuck, now I lost track. I gotta go. Gen X, what? Oh, I gotta keep up. I gotta keep up. Gen X Medic 1, gifting 5 memberships as well. Gen X Medic, guys, good dude. Good dude. When it's appropriate, he and I have some discussions to have about how some medicines work and how they work in the, kind of like in the field of saving people. This is a guy who's out there like, I save people. You know what I mean? I save everyone. But this guy really saves people. Like he's an actual like kind of a hero or something. Don't tell him. Don't let it get to his head or his buttocks. Don't do that. But he's a really cool guy, and I think at some point we'll be having him on a show. Maybe a full show, maybe a member show, depends on the topic. Emmy or Emmy, I'm not sure. 5 gifted memberships coming in hot, coming in heavy. Thank you, Em, for sharing your member with the class. I'm not stealing that from Jimmy. I love Jimmy so much. Auntie Deb, if you guys don't know Auntie Deb, you don't know good gay streaming or just good streaming in general. Like I shouldn't have pigeonholed him into gayness, but it's a pigeonhole. Like, is that a thing? I think that is a thing. Anyway, I love Jimmy. He's going to be on the show at some point. I talked to him before the new year, and now I just kind of let things kind of get past me. Jimmy's amazing. Thank you, guys. And again, reminder: if you get a gifted membership, that's someone sharing an experience, and I want to say it's intimate, sharing an intimate experience with you, and thank them for it. It's really kind and really polite, and we are pro intimacy here, like intimately licking ears and faces and all that stuff, and also sharing members with others in the chat.
Had you already closed on the property that you're living in? Oh, wait a minute. Again, you
I think so.
That's 147.
You just keep on jumping the gun.
147.
When you first met Mr. Hales with the tree falling across the road onto your property, had you already closed on the property in Otter Creek, Florida?
I'm not sure if we had closed on it or if we just had the permission to be on it. I'm not sure.
So it was around.
Here we go. Let's address the elephant in the room. Relatively Objective says, think you will bless us with a Timcast appearance. Look, personally, at this point, I don't see any particular reason Tim would have me on the show. However, that's just because I don't know like what he's talking about right now or anything. The last time I was on Timcast, extremely gracious. I enjoyed it quite a bit. The travel schedule was a little crunched, and I might try and work out something a little more relaxed if I ever am able to go again. But that being said, he was a gracious host. It was a crazy cool operation. I loved, I was on with Kash Patel. I drank so much whiskey with Kash Patel on Timcast, in the member show, specifically after hours. And we had a really good time, really good conversation. And it's pretty cool to see Kash then become FBI director. I mean, I don't know that things have gone like as well as I would like, but I don't like the FBI. I don't like cops in general. So like I was proud to be an American or whatever, like, and to know the director of the FBI that little bit, like that was cool. But also, it's just a good time. Like, take him out of the FBI director thing, and I like him. Put him in the FBI director thing, and I'm like, I don't know, like, and now I can't talk to you or whatever. You're a cop. But I had a great time on Timcast. Meeting Kash Patel was cool. We had a great show, in my opinion. We had a lot of fun, and then I got to drink a bunch of Pappy Van Winkle. So like I was really happy about that. But also like the next time I obviously wouldn't be doing that. But it would still be a good time. I would do it in a heartbeat if he ever wanted me out there. It's just always my schedule's kind of stacked on the home front. So working out stuff like that, happy to do so. But I don't know what it would be. I mean, I could have gone and talked about the ice shooting and stuff like that. Would have been great. I think that's a little bit past, and Art the Clown might blow 7 gaskets if I were to do that now. But but I don't know. I'm open to talk. I think Minnesota is going to be a flashpoint for a while, and so I'm sure there'll be something to talk about.
We came down here October 26th.
Okay. And because you said you have this medical condition, you're not really that sure what date, so you're not sure what it was.
I know what
But
date
that's
we
cool.
went
You're
down
doing
here.
it again, man.
Maybe that's
You're
cool.
worried about how long this is going to take. This is going, every time you interrupt me with can't get a question out and you answer, you're just causing more delay. I know you want to jump the gun, but we're making a record here. So I ask you again, please don't jump the gun.
Fucking Lee Greenwood.
Let me
in my
get
head.
the question out so you can understand it as well. Okay. So you're unable to give even an approximate date as to when time you first met Jeremy Hales in person, and that's because you have this medical condition you've described. Is that right?
I plead the fifth. I don't know if it's because of my medical condition or if it's just that I don't remember the damn exact day. It was 2 years ago.
Okay. Did you send him a text saying, I'm sorry, an email that says you're a fan of his and ask him if he will move the tree with his tractor?
I have no clue. I don't remember.
Bring that big
So it's
old
possible you
tractor
did
by.
send him an email saying you were a fan and asked
Oh,
him.
shit,
I
I missed
don't
it.
remember.
Damn, again, you just did it again.
Damn it.
Again, if you're
I missed the most important plea of the fifth so far. I missed it. I didn't even hear it. Shit. 25 plead the fifths. Again, the plead the fifth counter, micropeen counter, and YouTube members, 147. Sponsored by Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Don't let your pressure queen blow a gasket without your assistance. Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop, your one-stop shop for all of the dating advice you can muster and all of the chicken you can cover in mustard. Go to Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop, sponsor of the show with full endorsement from the man himself, Kurt, the dating advice and chicken giver. Here we go. Thank you for that. Charitard says he's in Florida now, so that schedule will be crunchier. Wait, he's in Florida now? Tim Pool? He moved to Florida? I figured he might. I guess I figured he might.
complaining, and this is being video recorded, every time I ask you a question and you stop me before I reach the end of the question, we're going to have this conversation. And it's taking 30 seconds each time. And I know you want to get over with, so I don't know why you would do it. Otherwise, you're just
answer
not
the question and
hearing
shut
me.
up.
I'm trying to make a record. So every time I ask you a question, let me
I'm trying to make
get
a record
the
too.
full question out. So we have a record, and then I'm sure you understand my question.
Can
Okay?
make this take so long.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Only you.
The question is, you said you didn't know if you sent him an email saying you were a fan and asking him to move the tree with a tractor.
Don't answer
Right?
it.
I don't know if I sent him an email or not. I have no idea.
You don't deny that you did send him an
I
email
can't deny
saying you
I'm
were
a
a fan and
rider.
would he please
You don't
use
wanna
his tractor to
fuck with
remove
me.
the tree that fell on your property, right?
I have no idea if I said I was a fan or not. I have no idea.
Right. So you don't deny that you did,
Are you a
right? It's
ceiling
possible
fan?
You did.
Are you a
just don't
box
remember,
fan? Are you
right?
more of a turbine?
I don't know.
Turbine, not a turbine. That's on a
You don't know if it's possible?
that's on a
So you're
terrorist.
denying it. You're saying no way that you sent him an email, right? Ma'am, who are you talking to again? Who are you talking to?
She's like, you can't tell. You can't
Now
tell.
we
You can't
swap.
see me. Now she can work Zoom. Shocket's funny. Whenever she's talking to John Cook, though, like he is funny. He's like, "Ma'am, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking?" You know who she's talking to. Like, is that John Cook? Hey, you want to put him on the phone? Say hi. Like, I'll compliment his golf game and stuff. Like, last time we talked, it was pretty cool. Like, how you doing, John? Hey, John, what's up, buddy? Do you want me to call you John or Jonald? Which one? That worked on her earlier. You go by Michelle? Yeah, I do. How can you not hear me? Who are you talking to? It's like Batman. Who are you talking to?
Ma'am, you're off the video. We don't hear you. You've muted the video.
Hey.
Record's going to reflect she's muted her video.
Rita, you can't do that.
She's probably
to me.
having a conversation.
You cannot.
Looked like she was
This
having a
is
conversation
not
with somebody.
acceptable. You're making quesadilla de
And
asada.
ma'am, if you don't come back and say something, we are going to.
Rita, are you using skirt steak? I gotta know. Are you using skirt steak? Do you have like a thin cut sirloin? Do you have like a milanesa? What are you doing? What carne asada are you like? What's your cut? What is your cut of meat? Tell me about this. I need something to salivate over and to rub my navel to.
I assume that you're not participating in this deposition. Ma'am, your audio is still muted and you've turned your video off, but yet you're still online.
By the way, in the chat, feel free to throw out what you would use for carne asada. La mera carne asada. Okay, I don't know that. What that is, I'm looking it up right now.
Okay. So this deposition has now been
Ruth Mobley,
apparently terminated by Miss Preston,
Ruth Mobley,
who is remaining online.
Member for 16
and we
months.
consider, Court Reporter, can you ask
up,
her and text her and see if she's.
Sorry.
So he's apparently terminated. We are apparently quitting. Lawyers do get a little petulant. They do get a little bit whatever. But you got to. You have to. You have to handle these people. Okay, so the AI says, damn it. La mera carne asada means the real deal or the ultimate grilled meat in Spanish, referring to authentic, flavorful grilled beef, often marinated and served in tacos or with sides. Popular in Mexican cuisine, especially in northern Mexico. Key elements for a great one include using a quality flank or skirt steak. See, that's what I want to know. Are you a flank girl or a skirt girl? I'm a little bit of a skirt girl. I love skirts on my steaks. I love skirts in all respects. I love them. But definitely on my steak. Skirt steak is a fantastic cut of meat. Really great. So, are you a skirt steak or flank steaker? In Minnesota, it used to be really hard to find a good skirt steak. You could get flank steak everywhere, but they really didn't have the cut around. Then, a lot of out in this area, a lot of Hispanic people, I guess, started opening grocery stores, and then it permeated into the main big box grocery, not big box, you know what I mean, the larger grocery stores. Speaking of larger grocery stores, Ruth Mobley, 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Ruth. That brings us, guys, holy Scheißer. It's German for Scheißer. What's up? That's 152 members today. 152 YouTube members. Thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. Blowing it out of the water.
Sorry, it was my lawyer calling, and they are going to call me back. They are, as soon as I'm done with this, I'm supposed to call them so we can finalize everything.
Who is your lawyer?
It's going to be Josh Silverman, I believe.
Are you testifying under oath that Mr. Silverman's office just called you?
Yes, sir.
Who'd you speak with?
I like how she's, yes, sir. Shadow dancer. I'm a skirt girl. Nick's okay. Yes, 100%. My God. Bring him back. Never let him leave.
His person that he just had call me. I don't know. I forgot his name. I didn't listen.
Tweety says, Nick, how would you be if it was you doing deposition with Lynette? I would have a revolver with one chamber loaded. And every time she pled the fifth, I would spin it. I would point it at her and pull the trigger. Just kidding. That's a joke. It's a joke.
Trying to hurry because of you.
Okay. So Court reporter, could you read back the pending question that was asked before she? Oh, I know what it was. Sorry. We definitely saw you speaking with somebody. Who are you speaking with?
Someone from Josh Silverman's office.
No. You were speaking out loud. You were not on the phone.
AKA the cat lady says, Q Fleesa saying Nick is just trying to get views because he can't get them on his own. That's true. I've never gotten views on my own, ever. That's not a thing. It's a thing. I'm not trying to get views. People just keep watching me. I'm trying to shower in peace.
Nick, I've been following since before Rittenhouse, Depp, and the infamous Lazy Nibbler. I can't believe the scandal Penisgate managed to swing its beefy baby arm right over your head.
I recently joined the Olympic ski jumping team after a quick bathroom bang with a Nordic engineer.
Okay.
Who said, my mighty member gives me a frontal area advantage and will sail me into a gold medal or two. Yeah, those dates. So,
Goddamn Nick, I've seen a monkey fly and a superfly, but never have I seen a dick become a flying wing.
What is
Holy
happening?
shit, my Ricka. Penisgate will increase your members and blow a chick's head clean off.
Are you telling me that they found out that the aerodynamic Geigadong helps? What is it, like a stabilizing air rudder for the ski jumper? What are you talking about? What is going on? I need to know. I need to know what's happening. The Ricada Research Department needs to go into full force. We have big dicks, yeah? We jump very far. Yes? Oh my God. We're going to look this up at some point. That's what they get. That's only fair because pole vaulting, men have unfairly dicked down a pole vaulting gate many a times, just because they watch the female pole vaulter go first right before them, and then when they get up there to the bar, they're like, I'm over it. And their little guy's like, no, you aren't. Bam! Knocks it down. No, that's an unfair disadvantage that we've had to deal with for centuries. We can get a little bit of wing on our jumps, okay, on our ski jumps. I am. There are no gates here. There are no gates. Charitard says they pole vault with their pole. Don't we all?
This is being audio and video taped. We'll go back on the video. You were saying something to somebody.
John is outside. He can't hear me. He can't see me. I was mouthing to him, the lawyer's calling. What do I do? So I answered it. You said I should be able to answer phone calls while in the middle.
I haven't answered this yet, Sharon. I'm going to do it on stream.
Mr. Cook, especially him, because he's a witness. But really, no one except your lawyer. If you have a lawyer, you don't have
the
one.
lawyer called me.
Yeah,
I answered the phone.
Once again, I feel like the movie My Cousin Vinny here. We have a miscommunication, a problem. You not understanding me that I asked you when I'm speaking, and I've been pretty good.
I wasn't really talking to John.
You know what? Like I thought about this, and I've been pretty okay. All right, Lynette. Okay. I've been fine. I've been good. Leave me alone. Speaking of good, Kim Yeager joining at a paralegal level. That's 153 members today. Oh my goodness. Our ranks are swelling so heavily. We will soon be long jumping with the rest of them and the best of them and besting them.
Look, I was just saying, oh my God, the lawyer's calling. What do I do? I need to answer it. So I decided to answer it because you said I should be able to answer the call while still.
He wasn't saying you should be able to answer the call like you should be able to do it, and you should. He was saying that they tried to call and it muted the Zoom call, the sheriff, so he knows you can use the phone function. This is what he was saying. Now, he did not elucidate on that effectively, apparently. He has to remember that he's speaking with the disabled.
in the Zoom. And if it wasn't my lawyer, I wouldn't have answered it. But since it was the lawyer that I'm assuming I'm going to get at the end of this, then I needed to answer it to find out.
And there's her problem again. There's her problem again. If she would have said on the phone, I arranged a retainer with a lawyer, he's going to represent me, I want a continuance. I want him to help finish this deposition. I want to go ahead and do that. He'll be sending you an email, and I will send you proof of that retainer agreement. That's what he'll probably still say no, but at least at that point, she can say she made an attempt to do so. We've got, okay, Ms. Divine. Hey, what's up, Ms. Divine? Welcome. Joining at the paralegal level. Ms. Divine, I do like your tepid commitment, and I am very happy to have you here. Thank you for joining us. You are amazing, Dr. Frost 07. Why is she giving testimony like she's shouting through the letterbox at Jehovah's Witnesses? So I don't know if you know this, but old people, and I'm included in old people, we don't understand phone microphones or speaker phones or anything. Like, you really only do if you're black and on like a subway or other public transit system. That's the only time you understand just how microphones work on speakerphone. You have to scream into them at all times. Like they still haven't figured out how to put like a microphone inside of a small little case. So you have to yell it like it's a phonograph. Yell at it like it's a phonograph to get it to work. That's just science. It's science. And again, that's from the Hood Research Department. That's where we found all this out. I know you guys have been in a Target or Walmart and seen that. And someone whose business should not be in public has their phone at max volume and they're like, oh yeah. His baby mama, she big though. She is big. Like, they will just unload and they are at full volume at all times. I feel like I'm in a Baptist church. It's great. And people made like, that's not racist. I love it. I think it's fantastic. I think it's wonderful. It's just, it taught me how to use a speakerphone. I never knew how to do that. Let's see, where are we? Okay, here we go.
What they said to do.
Okay. So if you're going to speak to someone else in the room, there should be no one there. But if you're going
There's no one in the room.
Again.
Here's the room.
Again, I'm interrupting.
Here's the room. He's
Ma'am,
outside.
please stop doing what you're doing.
I just showed you the room.
Stop.
There's no one in the room. Not
This is definitely a problem. You're causing extreme delay in this deposition by all these things you're doing, interrupting the questioner as a witness,
thing that
and then
you do
with these run-on answers and doing things that aren't needed.
Sorry.
So
okay.
I'm trying to get it done.
Keeps taking longer.
You just did it again. You just did it again. You
said
just
yes, sir.
I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with you in my sights forever and ever. Sandy Nichols says, hey there. Hey, what's up, Sandy? How you doing? 10 months a member. That's a long time. That's a long time. You may be getting used to it by about now. Don't worry. You'll stop like swinging it around on your own pretty soon, and you'll just walk around like normal.
You just did it again. So you just need to let me get my breath and my words out.
Every little thing she does is tragic.
And then you can answer, and we're all ears when you answer. I need you to be all ears when I'm speaking. Is that okay?
Yes, I know. Yes.
I need you to be all ears.
Let's try it again.
She does have artificially elongated ears. That's a lot of ear to go through. Man, I feel bad, but every profile picture, every profile shot of this woman is horrifying. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not calling her ugly or whatever. She's aged. She's aged, and like age has ravaged her facial skin, and it does not come across well in this. Just a side tip. But a me to you thing. This is something that I don't see a lot of other lawyers talk about. But I am incredibly autistic about this lately, and have been for several years now. Appearances, they matter. They matter a lot. They matter so much. Imagine if Lynn were represented here, like competently represented and could afford it, if she was in a room with a lawyer, with soft lighting, a front light to like bring her out of it. She had an appropriate level of makeup. She was hydrated before the stream, maybe not on Xanax or whatever. And she could really, like, if she just had her skin and complexion and everything looking better. If her hair wasn't in pigtails like a child, if it was down, I think for her, having her hair like down on both sides. I don't know about this patch of of Greenland up there. I'm not sure, but if she can have her hair down and kind of cover that, no one is under the illusion that people don't age. But there's a thing about presentability, presentation, and it's about setting the context and the conscience of everybody who might see this. And even if it's just a judge, but this is Jeremy Hales. You had to know that this is going to go out. You had to know this video was going to come out at some point. And if she was presentable and the lighting was decent, and she was in a nice outfit, and she didn't look like she was about to be the hunted in a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie or something, people might be sympathetic to her at a higher rate. They might go, you know what, like this is an old lady. She's doing her best. She's got this kid. She's poor, but it's amazing what fucking brushing your hair and teeth, getting a little skin tightening, facial mask, and adjusting the lighting so you're not downlit. Don't be downlit on camera. Down lighting is your enemy. It accentuates every shadow on your face. It brings out every wrinkle. Don't do that. And I know I sound like weird and autistic on all this, but like I started talking about it a lot during Johnny Depp. And it wasn't an excuse for me to ogle over Dr. Muffins at all. It wasn't that. And it was more of the cold Nazi-esque Hillary Clinton mix look that Amber Heard was putting out. And I'm sitting here going, this is the wrong look. Amber Heard is a beautiful, soft woman who has a cold, hard face if you let her. When you pull her hair back and when you put her in a power suit, she looks so severe and so condescending and so fucking stuck up that she's unlikable from the start. Lynette looks insane. She looks insane. She doesn't just look old. She looks old and crazy. And it could have been softened up. And I think this is something that people are missing. And I think video depositions, video in the courtroom, I think all these things are going to start changing that. It used to be, you bring a suit to your guy so he's not in a jumpsuit. Okay, everybody gets that. A mom dressed up like a mom. A victim dresses pretty conservatively. These things are all kind of known, but there's a lot more to it. And there's a lot of psychology that goes into it with juries as well. But it's no longer about the jury. It's no longer about the judge anymore. Everything's online, especially when you're suing a YouTuber who's notoriously put videos of you out. You're going to be out there. So show the world why he's crazy and you're not. Show the world why he's the monster and you're not. And it has to start with you not looking like a fucking gremlin fed after midnight. It's got to start with little Mowgli or whatever. It's got to start somewhere.
The lawyer is very far away, which is why she's shouting so he can hear her at that distance. I don't even know why they're using phones. They should be able to open a window and hear her clearly.
Touche. Those are facts. That's real. Mama Bear Leah says, I want to do karaoke with you so bad, Nick. Hilarious. I love karaoke. It is one of my favorite activities to do. Last year at Hackamania, got to do a little karaoke and hope to do some more again, either as part of the show or just as part of leisure this year. It's a hobby of mine. I like it. E. Poindexter says in the bright side, she's very bad at masking body language. No, poker face. Oh my God. This is the Lady Gaga reference. Right here in the wild, Charitard says, why are black women the first ones to have the loudest conversations on the phone or in person and then tell you it's none of your business? Like I chose to be there when they chimp out. Very offensive. Very offensive. I don't know. I think that was in the 13th Amendment. 14th? 13th Amendment. Pretty sure. That's in the Constitution, though. It's real. That's a real thing. Okay. Here we go. Back to Lynette. Oh, I should have had her up while saying all of that stuff about how she looks. It's not vanity, though. Like it's not. Human psychology is baked into, like it's deep wired inside of us. It's deep wired inside of us, and people who appear welcoming and soft, they're sympathetic from the outset, and it's hard to overcome that initial sympathetic assessment of someone. When someone looks crazy and tight and wound up from the outset, it's hard to overcome that. These are the things the Recato Law Firm and consulting services offer you. Get all of your tailoring done from Recato Law. Also, makeup, hair, general style, fashion, and lifestyle suggestions. The Recato Law Firm, opening in a location near you. Find a strip mall, it will be there.
So if you need to speak to someone in your room, there should be no one there. But if there's an emergency, I understand that. So if you have some sort of emergency, a phone call, whatever it is, just say someone's just entered the room, tell us who they are, and tell us what the emergency is that's interrupting this deposition. Okay?
Yes, sir.
It's the opposite with Nick. Better he dresses, more crazy he looks. Yeah, I know. It's awesome.
Because it's unclear. So let's get a clear answer here. One way or the other. And again, we're just seeking the truth. All we are is seeking the truth. So
seek and you shall find.
Do you deny that you sent Mr. Hales an email saying,
I plead the fifth?
No. I want to know what the email
said.
said.
Did I finish my question?
Yeah, you don't even know what the email is supposed to say. Did you send him an email saying? Now, interestingly, to give Lynette some credit, her sending an email to Jeremy Hales, depending on when it happened, if he now I don't know in the timeline, in the grand timeline where this is, if it was after his Ohio restraining order against her, it may technically be a crime for her to send him an email at that time. I don't know when that is, and I don't know if that's part of the order, but it could be hypothetically a part of it, and so there could be an actual reason to plead the fifth on this question. Pleading the fifth on this question. Again, it's a civil action. You can plead the fifth. You have the right to not incriminate yourself. But since it's a civil action, a negative inference can be drawn against you for that plea. You get your rights, but it's not a criminal action. The state is not after you at this point. Therefore, you don't get to completely immunize yourself from statements. They get to assume the negative answer. Just for the purposes of the civil matter.
How can you plead the fifth to a question you haven't heard yet?
27, shit.
Are you denying that you sent Mr. Hales an email saying, and I quote, I'm a fan, unquote. Are you denying you sent him an email that says that, ma'am? I can't read that.
I plead the fifth. She wrote it down. Amazing. Oh, I feel like the writing should almost get a special notice. I don't know how, but I'm very proud of her.
Plead the fifth.
That's okay. Okay. Let me ask you another question. Did you send him an email asking him to move the tree that fell on your property with his tractor?
I plead the fifth.
29.
Hang on.
Hang on.
Did you ask Mr. Hales at any time to give your grandson a job?
Oh, this is a trap question because she already admitted to this earlier. She admitted to this earlier. This is a trap question. This is a perjury trap. Get her to say no or plead the fifth or whatever when she's already said yes.
I'll answer that. Yes.
There you go. Good
Tell
job.
us about that. What kind of job did you want Mr. Hales to give your grandson?
Anything. Mr. Hales at that point seemed like a nice guy. I asked my
Nice guys finish last. Misfit Electronic Gaming has rated the stream. What's up, Misfit? And your viewers over on Rumble. Welcome to the deposition of Lynette Preston. You may not have any idea what's going on, but don't worry, neither does Lynette Preston. Wait a minute. Arian the Vegetarian says, I don't appreciate you talking about my mom that way. I put my money on her being at the same great white as my mom just after she divorced my dad. L. Wait, what are you talking about? I didn't talk about your mom. Who's your mom? Arian, I don't know what's happening. I don't know about that one. Help me out. What did I get wrong? I'm willing to accept
my
it.
grandson was 17 and I was going to bring him down here and get him a new life. He was being beaten and abused by his mother and father.
Damn.
And I wanted to get him a job. So I
That
asked
seems
him
nice.
if he would give him a job.
Doing
He
what?
My
kindly said
grandson-
yes.
My grandson's getting... Oh, shit. I don't have this pulled up. My grandson's getting beat. Will you give him employment? Arian says, damn it. Hold on. You don't have to... You just put it in the chat if you want. I mean, I'll take your super tips 100% and just go ahead and you can put it in the chat too.
Who said yes?
Oh,
Jeremy.
He told you he would give your grandson a job
Yes, he did.
in person?
No.
How?
I don't on those messages.
You sent me a text message that says he'll give your grandson a job?
I don't know whether he sent an email or sent it in those texts. That's all the text I have.
Do you have anything in writing from Jeremy Hales?
I
that
don't
says,
know.
Again.
I don't know. I don't know.
Again. When I say again, I'm not going to go through the speech. I'll just say again.
Again.
And when I say again, like you know what it means. It means that again,
you can't ever
I've
assume.
been unable to complete a question. And I've been interrupted, and it just causes delay. And it causes you to not hear the full question, which I want you to understand and listen to. So again, we're taking so long here. If I were to play back this video when we're done and use the time every time I had to make that instruction to you, it could be a half hour by the time we're done, maybe even more with all the pausing. So it's easier on me. It's easy. Again, it's easier on me and it's easy for you. It's easier on
Okay,
everybody.
sir, may I interrupt for 1 minute? Don Cook needs to walk through to get his medication because they're back there. So he's going to walk through really quickly to get his.
I don't think she gets it. She just can't talk to him. He shouldn't be in the room, but she just can't talk to him. She can't interact with him because he could give her answers to questions that she's supposed to answer on her own. He's got to walk through the room. Okay, cool. Like, don't have him stop and talk to you. That's the big deal.
Medicine and walk back
I
out.
got you. That's fine. Thank you.
Harley, Daddy can't play with you. No. You can play later. It's okay, baby. I'll come back.
Wait, did she say Daddy can't play with you? Did she say Daddy can't play with? Why not? What the hell is that? Of course he can. He should be watching the child. What is going on? What a weird thing.
John has left the room.
John has left the building.
Okay. So do you have anything in writing from Jeremy Hales that says, yes, I will give your grandson a job?
Let me look and see if it was in the text messages. I'll have to go back and look if it's here. Just a minute. I'm pretty sure I gave you everything.
How many times she stopped the deposition? Oh, infinity.
Oh, gotcha.
Scarlett's in here looks maxing. Weak jawline, sign of oral digression.
Oh yeah,
she should get that jazzercise thing.
Oh yeah, no. See, I just read all these because you just wanted them, so I gave them to you without reading them. That phone has been destroyed.
Well, that makes me very unhappy. Rhea Norman says she won't leave him alone with her because he does nasty things to the kid, allegedly, according to her in messages. See, here I am just trying to like have something funny, and like it had to go dark. Fuck sake, these people.
The screen is ruined. I had an iPhone and I had a Note 10. The baby broke the screens, so the text messages are on those phones.
I forget this is in 2024. I'm like, where'd you get a Note 10? Like, where do you even find those anymore? How many Koreans did you have to skin to get one out?
Okay, so the answer is
no, I do not have anything asking. I asked for a friend, a job for a friend.
Asking
later,
for a friend?
But I do not have anything that asks for a job for Landon. No.
okay. You can get us go back to the Zoom, please. Thank you for looking.
Hold on, maybe if I go to there it is.
Real quick. Archie's mom says it wouldn't matter what she's wearing, what lighting is around. She'd still be line nut. You can't make a silk purse out of a pig's ear. Well, we can sure as fuck try, though. And that's what you need to do. You need to try. And again, I think people underestimate. So they've done studies on this with teachers where they'll have teachers in a testing environment. Teachers will be teaching a class to students, usually like kindergartners or whatever. And the parents will come in and observe the teachers. And they'll have the parents come in, and like one group of parents will observe the teacher for 2 seconds. One group of parents will observe the teachers for 15 seconds. One group of parents will observe for 1 minute, and one group of parents will observe for 10 minutes. And the crazy thing is that the distribution of parents who and their impressions of the teachers, their overall impressions of them, like, dislike, whatever, are static basically across all categories, which tells us that our brains decide the first instant that we see someone, that first impression really does matter. The problem is the first impression people think is like this long drawn out thing, like an interview or something else. It's this interaction. No, the first impression is the combination of sight, sound, smell, whatever you're exposed to in that moment. That first thing is cemented in your mind from jump. And it's really, really sticky. It's hard to overcome it. It's hard to get around it. It's hard to undo it. You can have excellent teachers who are great in engaging with kids. If they present a little bit disheveled and ugly, parents hate them from the start. And it doesn't get better, ever. It doesn't get better, ever, in those studies. Now, those studies measure first encounters, first interactions, etc. And over time, of course, we've had disheveled teachers all of our lives that people grow to love and they're charming or whatever. I got it. This is court, man. You don't have time for this. You do not have a semester, 2 semesters, a whole multiple years of education in the same building with this person. You have the time in the courtroom to make that impression. And it's when you walk in the door on your very first day and the jury sees you, period. That's with them. With the judge, it's that first walk in to the courtroom. Everything matters. Everything matters. Remember, this is your one fucking shot at this. And the fact that people do not maximize these things and do not pay attention to this stuff and ignore the overwhelming amount of science around it is frustrating to me. And I'm important. Okay, Arian says, concert was left out. Lynette reminds me of my mom. Happy to send money when I'd otherwise go shopping, but don't want to drive an hour away. And I'm happy to take your money under all circumstances, Arian the vegetarian. I was just saying, you don't like for this one thing, you didn't have to I didn't want to extract out of you to get the follow-up thing, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. You're always a good friend here. So thanks a bunch. Also, I didn't mean to insult your mom. Lynette could remind you of your mom, but I think Lynette might be a little bit less, balanced.
You go.
Right, but the question was not whether you have something that where you asked for a job for your grandson. You've testified under oath a few minutes ago that Jeremy Hales said he would give your grandson a job, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I asked you, do you have anything in writing, Mr. Hales?
Shut up.
Let's try it again.
Let me answer the question.
I asked you if you had anything in writing from Mr. Hales that said he would give your grandson a job. You went and looked, and you couldn't find anything. So the answer is no. You have nothing in writing from Mr. Hales that says he will give your grandson a job, correct?
On this phone? No, I do not.
I didn't say on this phone. Let's try it again.
I'm not going to lie. I have another phone that the screen is broken and it could be there. So I'm not going to lie and perjure myself and tell you, no, I do not.
Why didn't you transfer your messages to your new phone?
It possibly is on that other phone.
Okay. But you don't, as you sit here today, you have nothing from him in writing that says he will give you again. When I say again, we know what that means.
It means shut the fuck up and let me ask the question.
When you say you looked and there was nothing, does that mean as you sit here today, you have nothing in writing from Mr. Hales that says he will give your grandson a job, right?
Right.
Scarlett knows, guys. You want a good jawline? Listen to someone with a good jawline. Now.
Oh, it doesn't do it. Doesn't create it to a PDF, so I got to do it some other way. All right. Hang on.
Is John Cook a PDF? Has Megan showed you the before and after pictures of her? I think at some point, but not recently. Arian, I don't know. I don't want to insult your mom. I like her. I don't know her, but I know I would like her.
Just like Lynette's trailer, something is rotten in Denmark, Kurt's dating advice, and chicken shopping since I hate even numbers, micropeen.
Micropeen! You hate even numbers? That's a big burden, brother. That's a lot to be worried about at all times. That puts us at 13. 13 on the micropeens. That's, oh my God, that rhymes. That means it's better. It means it's better.
So let me ask you, what happened if he said that he's going to give your grandson a job? Did he give your grandson a job, Mr. Hales?
Landon never came down. Landon got a very good job in Iowa, and he met a beautiful little cheerleader, and he decided to stay in Iowa. He was CPS involved and couldn't leave at the time.
He was,
and he hasn't been back since, right?
CPS involved.
Well, he hasn't lived.
When were you looking? When was Landon looking?
He never made it to Florida. He never made it down. One day Lynette says he is one. Next day she says he's not. She sounds like she has several issues to work through, right? Like
looking to get a job.
Possibly. I don't remember what month it was.
She's like a trail mix of psychiatric issues.
What kind of job did Jeremy say he was going to give Landon?
A hand job.
We didn't talk
I'm
about
sorry.
what kind of
How old's
job.
Landon? Maybe
How
that's
many
a bad
hours?
I
joke.
knew what Jeremy does. Jeremy does storage units. So I think I had probably said, hey, he'll unload trailers for you. He'll do whatever for you. He's a good kid, hardworking. That was
No
probably
jawline.
conversation, probably
She's a
not
jaw
word for
cave.
word.
Right. And that was in person?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know.
Well,
I'm not sure.
And I do understand that was a joke, guys. I do understand that Jeremy Hales apparently never offered this job, like that she's talking about. This is all bullshit. I get it. I get it. Like, I get it. I'm trying to make I'm trying to do a sit down comedy. Okay, all right. Is that okay with the crowd? Let's do some crowd work. Hey guys, hey, anybody here from Montana? Like, how's that? It sounds mountainous.
Well, you're also, I may have missed it. Did you say when Jeremy said yes to you, that was by email?
I have no clue. I don't know.
Do you have any independent recollection as you sit here today of Jeremy in person saying to you, yes, I'll give your grandson a job?
I have no clue whether it was in person
Hey, is
or in
Rosalind in
writing.
the
I
chat?
don't know.
Hey, what's up,
How much
Rosalind?
was Jeremy going to pay your grandson?
That was never discussed.
How many hours a week?
Doesn't
was
sound like a job.
Jeremy
That
gonna
was
let-
never discussed.
Sounds like bullshit.
Again. How many hours a week did Jeremy say he would let your grandson work for him?
That was never discussed.
Okay. And you asked
Arian, tell her I said
Jeremy
what's up.
to give your
Tell her
grandson
I
a
said
job
we're best friends.
because Jeremy's a nice guy? Right?
No, Jeremy's not a nice guy, but I thought he was a nice guy at that
Nice
point.
guys finish last. We're
All right.
running
So-
out of gas.
Did Jeremy help
Yeah.
move the tree with his tractor?
I'm vaping for my jawline.
Jeremy did help move other people move the tree. Yes.
Did Jeremy,
Wait.
along with other people, move the tree?
Jeremy
from
did
your
move the
property?
tree. Other people moved the tree.
John asked Jeremy to leave the property because
We have an hour
I
left.
think that something was going on with the tree, wasn't going where it was supposed to. So John told Jeremy he didn't need to finish doing it. And actually John and some other guys finished moving the tree. So part of the tree.
Was Jeremy using his tractor?
Yes.
Was anybody else using a tractor?
Nobody else was using the tractor. No.
Okay. About how long do you remember, or do you know Jeremy was using his tractor to move that tree?
I have no clue.
Were you there?
Yes, I was there.
Drop the Johnny Depp. Were you there? That was. You gotta take it back to Johnny Depp sometime. Were you there? It was just such a fucking line. But yeah, were you there? Like, you don't seem to know anything about this.
Did you help?
I was working on other projects, other things.
Okay. Did John help?
I'm sorry, I need to interrupt. My alarm just went off. John,
I'm supposed to
you
wake
need
up
to go
right
into
now.
the shed, or I need to take a 2-second break and grab my daughter's medication. Her alarm went off.
No, that's
She
okay.
has to
I'll
have
tell you.
medication.
We're gonna take a half hour to get a lunch break, get some nutrition into you as well. And so
Whoa. Okay. Hey, Bing Bong 360 no scope or whatever. You're welcome here. You're welcome to say whatever. Like, please don't spam it. I don't know. Bro did not take it to the lungs. If you're talking about me and vaping, no, I don't, because I'm a bitch and my lungs will I'll be like a pussy. Like, that's what'll happen. If it's something else, like I don't know, but like, just you can say anything like that. Just don't spam, okay? Like, I don't want to have to time you out or anything. Like, please. That's the only real thing. That's all. Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother.
So you can make whatever calls you want. You've been
So
able to.
I can disconnect from this and rejoin in a half hour.
We're expecting you back here at 1:30.
Thank you.
Wait, but she's going to go off the record, ma'am.
We need to get
Oh,
Janice or whatever.
The time is 1 p.m. We are off the record. The time is 1:33 p.m. We are on the record.
Okay.
Wait, so the break must have happened?
1 second.
It happened immediately. Like, that was fast. That was a really fast 10 minutes. It happened instantaneously. I don't know how they did that.
So may
Same dude says, smoke a cigar like a real man, Nick. Here's the thing. I can enjoy a cigar. Not down in my office, though. My office does not have like a lot of ventilation. And I really don't want the cigar smell in my office. That's the main thing. That's about it. I also don't like the film it leaves on my tongue. Which is the same thing I say with other things.
I want to ask you, we're going to pick up where we left off. And I did get your other messages just now by text. All right. So were you able to make your phone call?
Yes.
Okay, good.
It's kind of pussy,
All right.
but okay. Bro,
So
look
now-
at me. I know.
Yeah, I'm trying to actually sign in on my laptop. I fixed my internet.
I'll start eating vapes
Okay.
when I get my
so I
face
can get
tattoos.
off my phone. So if you
Get off
give
your
me
phone,
two,
you can- Right,
would be much easier if it was not on my phone.
right. Okay. Well, while we're doing, let's
Great.
get started. Let's get started. So I want to ask
Let's
you,
get it started. Yeah.
what happened?
Let's
ma'am?
get
Just-
started.
you
Poof.
just-
I'm
Yeah.
fucking gone.
Right. I'm trying to reset my Yeah, I'm just not going to be able to. So, because in order to do it, I have to get off of the site.
This is
It's
round two.
fine.
What's round one?
Okay. All right. So
So if you guys missed it, the break did happen. They just paused the recording and then picked it back up. So like we didn't experience the break. It's a temporal imbalance, like a sci-fi episode or whatever. But the break in the gap did happen. It did happen. We support it. We support all gaps here. Thigh gaps the most, but we support all gaps here. Teeth gaps, pretty supported as well. So like even Michael Strahan can feel comfortable in our chat. I just want to point that out. That is okay. Speaking of gaps, I need to take a brief gap in coverage. I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'll see you guys in just a second. Leg warmer lady, how you doing? Good morning. We are not done. We are not done. There is an hour of this video left. I am committed because Lynette maybe you should be committed. I will be here for the duration. I hope you will too. You can't leave until I finish, and that means that look, I hope that you do first. Like I'm courteous, I'm nice and willing and giving and everything, but it's up to you really, because I'm doing a lot of work and I'll be back. Just give me a moment. I do want to say real quick, E. Poindexter, that was uncalled for. Bubblegum Princess? That's rude. This is raspberry watermelon. That's not gay. Okay, 1 second here. Here we go. Art's right. I do not pee in my own toilet. I definitely break into my neighbor's house and pee in their toilet. Okay. I love the pee break song, but everybody leaves when I play it. They're like, "Oh, stream's over." It isn't. It never will be. Just a quick update on where we are in the world. Just in case, you guys don't know. We're at a place of love and mutual respect and admiration at this point. We're about to start fighting. You and I, we are. And, things are going to be tumbling down pretty soon. Our world is going to come crashing in on us. But right now, we should enjoy the ride. And that's where we are. I love you all at this point. But I make no promises from here on out.
Going back to the day that
I forgot to announce, we have 154 members this stream. Can I just clap? That's a lot. That's a lot of genitalia, and I am happy that it is here and present, and I'm all for it. Thank you guys. You've been amazing so far. Thank you for gifting memberships to the people who are out there who maybe have not had an opportunity to have that membership in their hands. Thanks for turning them green. We know who's been violated right away. Right away. You can't hide it. You can't hide it. So thank you for that. We do also have 13 micropeens and 29 Plea the Fifths so far. Sponsored by Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Your fingers may look like sausages, but that will not stop you from using a dull knife and a slappy choppy to make the worst kind of sloppy chicken on the planet. Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Learn how to make chicken as sloppy as your love life at Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Sponsor of the stream. Here we go. Back to Lynette.
you had asked Jeremy to help out moving the tree from your property. You said you had witnesses. Who else was there? Besides, you said John was there, you were there, Jeremy was there. Who else was there?
Jamie was there. A guy named Mike was there, and a guy named Tim was there.
Jamie,
and another guy, I don't know his name.
And Jamie and
you know what? Like, do not make me like that guy. I'm not supposed to like Ray Bone Crusher, I don't think. But finding out that he is a patrician who understands humanity, peeing in the front yard is God's gift to men. That's why we buy property instead of not. So please do not ever disparage peeing in the front yard. Even the worst of us, even the worst of society can do the right thing and pee in the front yard.
what was the second name? Mike?
Mike.
And who else?
Exactly.
A guy named Tim, I don't know his last name. And then another man. No, I do not know Mike's last name.
Did you invite these people to your property?
They were driving by. They stopped to help.
But they know you.
Did not know them.
You don't know any of them?
I hadn't known them. That's when I first met them.
So when you say them, you're saying to us that that day that you asked Mr. Hales to remove the tree from your property was the first day you had met those three people that you just mentioned, right?
Except for Jamie. I knew Jamie.
Real quick, Wolfgang Ricky says, when this first came out, I think we counted like 67 fifths. Now, I have not counted every time she said it. All right. She said it a whole bunch because a lot of times she will repeat herself in the same plea. I've tried to accurately count the times that she has pled it as an issue. Excuse me. As an issue. So we may have a different count. We may have a different count. And you guys have to understand that there are a couple ways to do things. There's every other way. And then there's the correct way, which is how I do it. So, like, that's the right count, whatever mine is. You guys, and this is your fault, by the way, because I miss them. I might be like in my head singing a song or whatever, and I might miss a plea. Look at that. She's about to take a bite of a tuna sandwich right now, but I might miss them. It's up to you to like make sure, and you guys have done it. You guys have kept this going like this. You are the accountability. So when you go to these other streams, it's like, oh, we got 7,258 plead the fifth. You can be like, no, that's not right. And accuracy is important. Accuracy is important for credibility. And we know that we have crowdsourced perfection here. Crowdsource perfection. So just.
Amy.
I've been gone.
All the rest.
I'm sorry.
Johnson.
You guys have been used to lesser quality.
How long have you known Jamie
sorry.
Johnson?
I had known her for several months over the internet.
Several months, even today? You only know her several months now?
Now I've known her about a year and a half.
Okay. So you met,
Not sure.
her name is Jamie Johnson?
Yes.
What's her phone number?
I no longer have her phone number. She
No,
changed her
can't see.
number and I don't have it.
How do you communicate with her?
I do not communicate with her anymore.
Why not?
Is she a hoe?
Because she did drugs on my property and brought a stolen trailer to my home.
Calm down.
How did you know the trailer was stolen?
Oh.
She made a very strange comment that she needed to get with a lady to make a title. And I said, you don't make titles.
I do. How'd you know, how'd you like know it was stolen? And this isn't entirely, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's stolen just because it was not titled properly prior. Like that is a thing that can happen for various reasons. It cannot be, the title could not be locatable. It could be abandoned or something. The title may be an issue. Like, who knows? Doesn't necessarily mean it's stolen, but you know, it's one of those indicators that makes you go, get it away. Get it away. She did drugs on my property. Get over it.
And so I decided.
Oh, wait, so it wasn't stolen though. That's amazing. Okay, so again, I don't know the deep lore that you guys do. So thank you for helping me with that.
I decided to run the VIN number through the sheriff's department. And at first they ran it only in Florida and it came back fine. But after we hung up, he ran it in other states and they found out the trailer was stolen.
A lot, Blackheart.
And then you told the sheriff that?
No, the sheriff told me that.
Did the sheriff come to your property or did you contact
Yes,
them?
he did. He confiscated the trailer.
Wait, say that
Did
again?
you contact the sheriff first?
How did
about
you
that
say that?
trailer?
The sheriff told me that.
Did the sheriff come to your property or did you contact
Yes,
them?
he did. He confiscated the trailer.
Confiscated. I wanted
Did
to
you
make
contact
sure.
the sheriff first about that trailer or they contacted you first?
I've
I
confiscated many things.
contacted trailer to run the VIN, or the sheriff to run the VIN number.
When was that? When was the last time you spoke to him?
I don't know what month
It's
it
not the
was.
correct.
I
It's
don't
just
know.
per
Was it before or
issue.
after you filed
Like per question.
against Jeremy for a injunction?
I filed in September. I think it was before that. I'm
got
not
another-
sure what month she was here. I don't know.
Fresca.
I don't know.
And you met her, you said, online while you were living in Northport, Florida, right? And this is Jamie Johnson, right?
Yes.
Okay. And she happened to be driving by when you
No, I
Hey guys, what's up? This is TV's Will Heron. Says Nick. Hi. What's up, Will? How you doing, brother? I hope life is treating you well and you're having a good night. Welcome to the look at these freeze frames. My God. POV, you just woke up at the morgue in a coffin. Here we go.
Met her. I just said, sir, I met her online.
Okay, I know what you said.
She was an advocate against CPS corruption or whatever you call it. People taking children's kids for no reason. I met her in that way. She was an advocate.
Right, but how did she wind up being there that day?
My house?
On your property?
She told me that Jeremy had contacted her
happening to
and asked her to get a hold of me and come check on my daughter Harley because Jeremy told her that I was
how much
abusing
you
my
participate
daughter.
in chat and how much you watch.
So she asked if she could come and
But it
stay
is random.
after she dropped her children off at their father's in Ocala. And I told her yes.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the day you said she was when the tree fell on your property. How did she wind up being there that day?
Angie,
She had came with us that day
Thank you.
to look at the property and be on the
Oh,
property.
that's Misfit.
We were given permission by the 3 sisters or 2 sisters or whatever it was and the real estate agent to be on the property and start cleaning it up. So she came with us. We drove there to look to be on the property.
From Northport.
Yes.
Who was in
So
the car? You say we drove. Who was it?
Skyline says, Nick, how do we plead the fifth on a proper occasion? Well, I mean, the proper occasion is typically, I mean, your most common time you would plead the fifth is when you're being asked a question under oath that can, in a criminal matter, that can directly lead to, potential incrimination that can lead to an admission of some sort. That's the most proper way to do that. Say, hey, I'm not going to answer these questions because I have a right against self-incrimination. And if you have any feasible link to a potential criminalizing statement in a criminal matter, and you're being asked as part of an investigation or under oath, that's when you invoke your Fifth Amendment right, most frequently and effectively. The most important part, though, is you plead the fifth and then you shut your mouth. You don't say anything else. You don't add context. You don't say anything else. Look, I'm not going to answer due to my Fifth Amendment rights, and I'm not going to answer any other questions. Done. Game over. You can do that. Now, on the stand, it gets a little bit more complicated. You can't necessarily plead the fifth to a whole thing unless the judge kind of let you off the hook. They'll ask you questions and you can take the fifth. They cannot be used against you. In a civil matter like this, you can properly invoke the fifth under the same circumstances. You are under oath. You are potentially you're under the state's jurisdiction if you're inside of a legal matter like this. So you can take the fifth. You still have that right because what you were saying is under oath. And if you say something incriminating, that record could be used against you in a criminal matter, even if one doesn't exist. So you can take the fifth in those moments. However, again, in a civil action, if you do that, and this is a civil action, they get to draw a negative inference. They get to assume the worst answer to the question. But the proper way is if you have any statement that you could make that might lead to incrimination. It doesn't even mean you did it, by the way. People can make incriminating statements that can lead to them into a lot of trouble, even if they didn't commit the underlying crime, just by making the statement. So that's win. But the most important part is you say, not going to answer, Fifth Amendment right, done. Nothing else. Don't explain it. Don't apologize.
John Cook, myself, and Jamie Johnson, and my little girl.
And who was driving?
Who was driving?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
suppose, I don't know if I was or if John was. I don't know.
Okay.
And I'll go back to this. I don't mean to keep pausing, but some of your questions are really interesting right now. At other times, not so much. Pick up your game. Humble Bundle says, didn't she try to object in the beginning, but the other lawyer said she's not allowed? Yeah, and that's not quite true. That's not quite true. She may not be allowed to get an objection ruled on in the present at deposition. You can do that if you want to bother a judge. Judges don't like being bothered for depositions. They don't. But you can do that. if you are represented. If you're not represented, you can still put the objection on the record, and then you can make a motion to strike later on, or a motion in limine to limit the inclusion of any of those statements that are objectionable, whatever, if the judge makes a ruling on it. Typically, the only objection you can really levy in a deposition is irrelevance. You're not in the presence of a jury. These questions don't risk prejudicing you in this moment. Now, you make your relevance objection. A lot of times, what will happen at the beginning of a deposition is the two lawyers will get together and they will agree to a standing relevance objection to every question. To all of them. They'll say, look, we're going to object to relevance on all of this. You're going to agree to that? And yes, we agree to that. That way it cleans everything up. It allows the deposition to move forward without hearing objection every 2 seconds, every question. And then they go through and they make their motion in limine later on, ask for parts of the record to be stricken on relevance grounds. So that's how you normally handle that. He did say she couldn't do it, which, again, that's not entirely true. Like, you being self-represented doesn't mean that you don't have the ability to invoke the same powers of representation. But getting before a judge on those objections in the moment, much better if you are represented.
All right. So, understood. And so,
wait, did she take a Xanax?
You said you asked Jamie Johnson to leave.
Or is
your
that coming
property
up?
Because of the stolen car or stolen camper?
Wait, did she just do it just now?
You said that she was a drug addict? How do you know that? And so,
I don't know if I was or if John was. I don't know.
Okay. All right. So, understood. And when?
So real quick, Gravity X Heavy. Argumentative objections don't really work out in deposition. The reason an argumentative objection exists is because the argumentativeness of the way the question is asked is prejudicial to the person who's answering it. The lawyer is effectively testifying through his question. Now, that only matters in the presence of a jury. A jury is not there to be swayed and prejudiced against the witness at this point. So argumentative objections are valid in court. They're not so valid in deposition. You can object to a compound question, but generally you wouldn't object. You just say, hey, like, that question is, I don't understand it. I need you to break it down. And you just collaboratively do so. Personally, like, you can do depositions a couple ways. You can do them really hostily. I think Shoggoth is trying to do what's, an amicable deposition. He's not great at building rapport with Lynette Preston. Now, that may not be possible, but you can do it like a salesman. You can attempt to convince him that it's a collaborative effort. Hey, we just want to get through this. We are on the opposing sides of this. We are going to ask you questions that may be uncomfortable. Some of these answers you're not going to want to give us, but these are answers that we are going to get in discovery one way or another. Right now, we can put them on the record. We can do this efficiently. We can do this, we can do this together. We can work through this. I don't want to hound you. I don't want to embarrass you. I don't want to ask any questions that are going to make you feel like intimidated or pressured. What I'm going to do is ask you questions that are designed to get answers that we need to conduct our case in the same way that you and your lawyer would do so. So please cooperate with us on this, and you and I can have a nice time doing this, and we can get through it really quickly, and you can get back to your day. Now, they may know you're lying like a scumbag because you're a lawyer, right? Like, they may know that's not true, but you can say it. You can work on that. It's sales. There's high pressure sales. There's low pressure sales. There's relationship building, or there's dominance. And those things, those are both really valid approaches depending on the deposition, the nature of the action, the value of the witness, all of those things. And again, one more consideration that is becoming more and more prevalent is that these things are being recorded and coming out on social media. And the social media aspect of this is changing the practice of law before lawyers even realize it, because how you approach deposition as a lawyer in private, in a room where everything will be on a transcript and there's no video, is one thing. How you approach deposition when it will be potentially tweeted out to millions of people and it will have an impact on your client and how they proceed forward, win or lose, that matters. It matters a lot. I don't think people are ready for this. I don't think law firms are adequately prepared as a general matter to do this. And I do think One of the things I think is maybe the most valuable thing about LawTube, and if law firms are willing to undertake it, or if enterprising LawTubers are willing to start it up, a consulting business on the social media aspect of it, where people with social media experience say, hey, look, you want to see how this is going to go? We can show you how this goes in trials, because we're kind of the people who have sculpted public perception around this. It used to be the news. It isn't anymore. And if you are preparing your case, and if you are exercising your strategy from the get-go with the idea of utilizing social media to its maximum, especially if your client has a large presence, using the presence that client has built and worked their life to get, and then leveraging it to save your client's career, no matter the outcome of the case, you can win and lose cases all day like normal, and it won't really matter. Right now, the way these big social media explosions of law happen, how they've been happening over the past, since I started watching these things 7 years ago, watching this develop, how these things explode, how these things play out in public matters as much, if not more, than the outcome. There's so many elements of my personal criminal case that if they were handled competently, and like I say that knowing that I was a part of that defense, but I also wasn't in charge of the defense. I hired someone else to do that. Had things been planned out and the social media mindset been in there from day one, full throttle, things could be very different. Could have been very different on the personal side as working through that case, no matter what the legal outcome was. And that's something to really consider, like really, really consider. If you're gonna, some of these celebrities are paying $2 to $10 million for their defense. If you're getting a $2 to $10 million defense, your fucking Twitter account better be bringing you business at the end of the day, because your industry connections might not be. Justin Baldoni, right? These need to be considered from the start. I think Johnny Depp actually was done kind of a disservice early on in his social presence. He's been working to repair it, but look at the damage that it did, even though he won.
And so you said you asked Jamie Johnson to leave your property because of the stolen car or stolen camper, and you said that she was a drug addict. How do you know that?
Because she done drugs while she was here. She all of a sudden she started acting like a crazy person, and she had been gone for several days, hanging out with the known drug addict on the corner.
Queen, Scarlett.
How do you know
And
that?
when you come to me and tell me that there's little people.
Wait, how do you know you're hanging out with a known drug addict on the corner? That sounds. What do they do? What do they do hanging out on the corner? I don't get it. Now she's got little people. This is fucking confusing.
Living in the walls of your camper, and I need to come look really quick. Hurry up. I got to find them. Yeah, you're doing meth. She had done meth before.
Oh.
She could have been doing it. She could be on a prescription medication and have that and say that to you, right?
No, she had been a meth addict prior, and I know the symptoms of meth.
How do you know the symptoms?
Also, I spoke with.
How do you know the symptoms of meth? How do you know? Tell me about that. I would like to know.
The guy, and he told me that he did meth with Jamie.
Back up.
Which guy? What are you talking about?
You're intimidating.
His name is Kenny.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Time out. Kenny?
Wait. Time out.
Who's Kenny?
Who the fuck's Kenny?
Kenny's a neighbor. Lives on the corner. Jeremy.
Jessica, duh. And their viewers just joined. Say hello. Hi. Wait, no. Shit. How do I fuck that up? Hello. Hello, Jessica. How you doing? Just Jessica, duh. Thank you for rating the stream. Thanks for hanging out with us and bringing some people to watch this insane person's deposition. You guys are here. You're here at the right stream right now. This is where you're meant to be. God told me.
He knows him well. He's done videos of
Wait,
him.
who the fuck is Kenny?
How long did she stay on your property before you discovered you thought she was doing that?
I think she was there 3 weeks. The first 2 weeks, she fought with her boyfriend that she brought with her. So I made him leave. And then I started noticing that things weren't right with her. Sweating a lot. She wouldn't sleep. She never slept.
Wait, shit.
They didn't go to
that
bed.
That doesn't mean anything.
Ever.
Did you sleep?
Yes, I did.
How did you know that they weren't sleeping while you were sleeping?
Well, because we'd get woke up all night long.
All night long. All night. Michelle Donhall has joined. Welcome, Michelle. That puts us. Is this an arbitrary number? Michelle has joined at the paralegal level. That puts, yes, 155 new members tonight. You guys, unreal. I don't even believe you. I don't believe that you have occurred, but you have. You're here. Thank you.
Long to loud.
Just Jessica says you should play Schedule 1 with us. I think you'd enjoy it. Isn't that the game where you simulate being a drug dealer? I have experience. No, I don't actually have experience. That is a joke. I did not ever deal drugs. That was a joke. But I do have experience with Schedule 1. Yes, Schedule 1, just a little bit. You guys may not know, cocaine is Schedule 2. Ketamine is Schedule 2 as well. Marijuana was Schedule 1. It is now Schedule 3. No, wait, sorry. Ketamine is Schedule 3. Marijuana is now Schedule 3, which is a more proper application. I don't believe in the Controlled Substances Act at all, but it is a more proper classification than Schedule 1, which never made any fucking sense at all. But MDMA is a Schedule 1 for now. I would wager in the next decade, MDMA will be moved to a Schedule 3 or an analog of it. But that's my opinion. We don't need to talk about this. What's up, Just Jessica? I'd play with you guys sometime. I just don't know. I don't know anything about the game other than Schedule 1. I believe it has to do with dealing drugs in a fake pretend environment, which I used to do on my TI-83 calculator with Drug Wars back in high school. Good times. Good times.
Music to her walking around on the property, yelling at the chickens. I know addicts. I place addicts into treatment facilities. That's
You don't know addicts. Your fucking little trailer doesn't have an attic.
my ministry. So I'm very well aware of the symptoms and signs of methamphetamine.
Did you ask her if she was doing that?
Of course I did, and she lied.
Miss Femme
She
the
said
Town.
She's not going to tell me that
You
she
get
wasn't
me.
doing it
You get me.
because she knew she'd lose her children. She just got them back. She had just gotten her children back from CPS because of meth use.
How did you learn about
she
her
said
history
meth.
of meth use?
She told me.
When did she tell you? Before she moved in or after she moved in?
She didn't move in with me. She came for a visit and her car broke down, needed a new transmission. So she was here longer than I wanted her to be because the transmission was out of her car. So she got the tranny fixed and left.
She brought a camper on your property, right?
Her ex-husband brought the camper to my property.
And they lived on that camper on your property, right?
She stayed in that camper on my property.
Yeah, I feel like a line of cocaine right now. Like, no, not that one. Not that one. Find me someone hot, please. Put me in a bathroom. No, not a trailer.
Okay. Did she tell you she has a history of using meth before she came with the camper or after she came with the camper?
Before.
Now I feel bad. Now I know what it looks like from the other side. Like, now I know what I was doing. I had no empathy before, and now I do. Fuck, I'm so sorry. I cannot believe I did that. Oh, my God. I terrified so many little grains.
I knew that she had used meth. She assured me she was clean. She had gotten her children back. She jumped through all the hoops with CPS. They wouldn't have given her kids back had she not been clean.
Okay. We're going to go. We're going to.
At least moving into my nose, there was like, it's spacious. There's room in there to spread out. That's a multi-bedroom unit. Like, it was not, it's a duplex. Like, it is. You have neighbors. But like, They're nice units. That's all I'm saying. Lynette's, I don't know about hers. It feels like it might be a little cramped, gross, crusty up in there. Mine was clean, good.
Take a very brief, I just need under 5 or 10 minutes. Well, you can take a break if you want to. We'll come back in about 10 minutes. Okay? Court reporter?
Okay. The time is 1:45 p.m. We're off the record. The time is 1:52 p.m. We are on the record.
1:52 p.m.
All right.
Gonna do the shit again.
Here we go. Let me show you something.
I like Swecco too much. Okay.
So I want to make sure we're clear. You had said that you recognized Mr. Hales as being Jeremy Hales when you first saw him as your neighbor, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember taking a picture in front of Mr. Hales' property before you even closed on the property?
Jamie and I did of that sign, the one-way sign. Yeah, it was funny.
That's
we
hilarious.
did a girly picture. Yep, we did.
We did a girly
So
picture.
you remember that picture?
Yes, it doesn't make me a stalker or a fan. It just was a sign.
I didn't say that. No, yeah, we took a picture. Like, doesn't make me a stalker or a fan. Why did you take the picture? Why did you do that?
Yep.
Okay. So when that picture taken before or after you had met Jeremy?
Thank you, Buckeye Knight.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
All right. Well, let's see if we can show it to you. Maybe. Who took the picture of you in front of that sign?
I don't remember.
All right. Well, let me show it to you then. One moment. See if you can tell if this gives you a recollection of
not a rect election. Those are different. Sorry. Wait, a rect election is what happened in 2020. A rect election.
There we go.
Is something different.
I'm trying here to give you a shot of this. Hold on.
Yeah, it's something just overrode
you there?
my screen. Yes, something just overrode my screen. Sorry.
All right.
AJ, sorry. I have a specific song in my head. Times of My Life by Machine Gun Kelly and Travis Barker.
Right, see that picture?
I know. Okay, like you don't have to tell me.
Yes.
Is that the picture you were referring to?
Yes.
All right. So if you look at this picture, where are you? And who is that? Jamie Johnson next to you?
Yes.
So who took that picture?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Do you have this picture?
No, I don't.
Did you ever have this picture?
This jacket is
yes, I did. But
part of a
again,
suit that I bought.
My phone,
Knight's
all my
Chamber
pictures,
from
everything
St.
was
Cloud.
lost when the baby broke the phone.
The pants match.
Okay.
I also have a tie.
I got it.
That matches it too.
So you don't know. So this doesn't help you realize if this was before or after?
I have no clue.
All right. When you met, and you mentioned you had gotten permission to be on the property. So I guess when you had asked Jeremy Hales for help removing a tree, it really wasn't your property.
And the shirt is from Buckle.
We had the offer had already been accepted. Everything was accepted. We were passing papers back and forth, and I had permission to be on the property.
You had permission to be on the property because you didn't own the property. It wasn't your land at that time, correct?
Not technically, no, but we had rights to be on it, and the tree was in the middle of the road. It had to be moved. Somebody had to move it.
Right. But the point is, at the closing is when money is exchanged, right? When you buy property. You bought property before. You know
We had a very screwed up. Everything was very, very, very odd and screwed up with everything. Papers were signed. We didn't have like a legit closing.
This should be your warning sign of what's going on. Look, everything's screwed up with everything. Papers are signed. There's not really a closing. Is there a real estate agent? Did you do this as a private sale? Did you have a title company like process it? Like, get some fucking people who are professional involved. This is fuck you, locals. Sorry. This is the transaction of property. Doing it right is critical. It is absolutely critical to making sure that what you are spending tons of money, time, and your personal investment into is done. Get professionals involved. Doing it without them is, of course, doable. But are you making sure that you're even recording the right fucking deed? Like, do you know? Do you have any idea? Are you getting a warranty deed? Are you getting, a quitclaim deed? What are you getting? What are you actually buying? Are you buying the property itself? Are you buying insurance that the property is correctly passing to you? Are you, is the titling being done appropriately? Are there encumbrances and burdens on the property that you know about or don't know about? All of this stuff really matters, especially when you're talking about buying a fucking junkyard property. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that could be, there could be covenants with the county or with the city or the local or the state with how that property needs to be used. There could be covenants in a town or township with, like what you can do to improve the property, if you can even get electrical or sewage out to it, like if you're allowed to put a septic tank in it, if there are toxic chemicals on the property. All of this stuff really matters. Like, it really matters. It's easier to buy a house in town. And I would still say get yourself some fucking professionals, because it's one of the most important purchases you'll ever make. The fact when people are like this, like, I didn't know, like, we signed some stuff and I gave someone a check. Like, it's crazy to me how some people operate, and in the scheme of things, this stuff isn't cheap, but in the scheme of things, it is so inexpensive to ensure that what you are getting is what you believe you're getting. Boosh says, "Where is your underwear from?" What, am I a child? I don't wear underwear. What's wrong with you?
I gave them money via, I think, an app. I'm not sure how I did it. I can't remember, but it was never done in any way I'd ever bought a house before. It was very weird.
Right. But you didn't pay for the land until October 2021, right? You've already testified to that, right?
Yes, I believe so. The
Okay,
26th is when the money, when the guy that bought my house kept delaying us and delaying us and delaying us. Everything on our end was done. All of our paperwork was signed with the sisters, with the real estate agent. Everything was done, but our buyer's check kept, I don't know what stopped it, but there was an issue. So everything was signed. All the T's were crossed, I's dotted, except for his check. Right. That's the only problem. And they did it electronically, if I remember correctly. And so that's the day that we gave him the keys to our house.
I'm not talking about when you sold your house to the buyer of your house.
He's like, I don't fucking care about your house. I care about the property in Florida next to Jeremy Hales. Like, what are you yakking about?
Same day. It's the exact same day.
So you had two closings on one day?
Yes, sir.
So on the same day, I'm going to make sure I'm understanding you. On the same day in October 2021, you received money from the buyer of your home in Northport and then used that money to pay, or some of that money to pay for the land that you're on now, correct?
Well, we didn't receive the money. The bank the other people got the money. It went directly to them.
Okay.
His
But you assigned
Very common.
You
Simultaneous
assigned your rights
closings.
to that money that you got from the buyer of your Northport home to pay for the land.
Yes.
That you're on now, right?
Very simple.
Yes.
Okay. So now I'm going to show you something else. All right. Are you familiar with a username of Pickles1 Mama Love LUV?
Look, this is going to get a little weird. Are you familiar with the username of Pickles1 Mama Love? I want to meet that person. They sound hilarious.
I think that's the only Facebook or the only YouTube group that I have. I know that I have that name somewhere.
Pickles1 Mama Love.
But I believe it's a YouTube group that a YouTube page that I never did because of all this. We were going to do a channel about her.
Oh, it's her? It's too bad. It's too bad. Lynette was probably just a fucking gas 40 years ago. She was probably a riot.
GA1, living with it, how we deal with it, her medical issues, and we didn't do it because of this.
When you say, so you never used this YouTube page, Pickles1 Mama Love? And for the record,
No, it had, I think
every time he has to say it, you know he hates it. He's like, so you never use the YouTube page, Pickles1 Mama Love? You're going to have to stand up in court and say that. Well, Your Honor, she had this YouTube page, Pickles1 Mama Love. All right. Like, what if it becomes a critical element of your closing argument and you just can't fucking take it anymore? Pickles1 Mama Love. Why? Why would you do this?
it has one video on it of her playing at a water park.
Okay, so you did use it, right?
I think one video is put on it.
That's using it.
Okay, what about Instagram? Do you have an Instagram called Pickles1 Mama Love?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't use that
Okay, Mr.
anymore.
Vine. Sorry,
I haven't.
too late to the game.
I used to use it. I haven't been on Instagram in forever.
Me either.
I don't post pictures. I don't post pictures there. I don't use it at all. I don't really understand it.
Were you using Instagram?
I had used Instagram before. I put pictures on it and stuff, but I don't really understand how it works. You
Me
just
either.
put a picture. I've put pictures on it. That's it.
Did you put pictures on?
I'll be her sword on this one. Instagram is like confusing. I don't know what it is about Instagram, how to do it. Like it's one of those, it's like, I think this is made for women. Like they get it. They understand it better than me. They also have bikinis that helps, I think. But they figured it out. I do not understand Instagram that well.
On Instagram when you moved up here from Northport?
I have no clue.
All right,
I don't know.
All right, let's see if we can refresh your memory. All right, this is now the complete shot.
Oh, Discord is confusing unless you're a furry.
Okay, so
yeah, you're in good company.
Can you see that?
I mean, I can see it. Yes. I don't know what it is.
You don't. This is the picture we just looked at. Don't you see it's the
Yes,
same picture?
Sir, I'm trying to read. My picture is over the words.
Okay.
My picture's over the words.
Now here's your words right here. Do you see that?
Sounds like one of those things you say into a police
it would
wire
just hold still.
when you're
I could
undercover.
try and make it bigger.
My
so I can
picture's
see
over the
it.
words. What? Get the fuck down.
How about now? Can you read that?
Yeah, paid for the land, building a new house, got my new Jeep, and a beautiful baby girl, a new beginning. Hearts on the mend. Yep. I referenced What the Hales. Yes, I did.
Yeah, I fucking did. You got me. He knows, dummy. He knows these answers. It's not about figuring it out. It's about having you just say it. AJ, aka Abrian. I don't know how to pronounce that. What's up, AJ? How you doing? Jefferson 1792 or Whistle Pig 6. I am a sucker for 1792. I think it's a great small batch 1792 or cask strength, barrel strength, whichever. Great bottles. Fantastic. Enjoy them. Enjoy them for me. I need you to hold it in your mouth for the next 2 years. Just like to help me out. And then, like you could spit it back into a cup at the end of the 2 years, and then I can finally have some. That'd be great.
Did you write this post, ma'am?
Yes, I did.
So we're going to mark this as the next exhibit.
So what? What does that prove?
And please stop talking. There's no question. You're not an advocate or a lawyer. You're a witness. Please stop talking when I'm talking to the court reporter. Please.
Shut up, woman.
Ma'am, court reporter, can you mark this as our next exhibit, please?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So it says here that you had paid for the land. So would this picture have been taken after October 2021?
Probably when
Facts.
Jamie came down. I don't know.
Okay, that's
I don't know, sir. Like I told you, we paid for the land. We had to wait for that guy's check to clear for the rest of it. It was a very weird closing. I don't know.
That's not responsible. Now that you said that, though, I'm going to ask you a follow-up question.
Good. I plead the fifth because I don't know. I plead the fifth.
Oh, wait.
You're trying to confuse me, and I don't understand, so I plead the fifth.
We do have a plead
the fifth. So let's make sure we understand the question you're pleading the fifth to. Court reporter, could you please read back? Let me just rephrase this. She still wants to plead the fifth. Hold on.
Oh, you didn't. Jacqueline had her chance. Her time in the sun.
You've testified that this picture was taken the same time you had asked Jeremy Hales to use his tractor to remove the tree.
No, I did not. I never said that was taken the same time that I asked him to move the tree. I never said that. Shame on you.
Shame on you.
Well, the record will reflect that you did, but that's okay.
No, I didn't.
If she was cool, she'd be like, the record will reflect, shame on you. Get in there. Get sassy, Lynette. Make me like you. Come on. Put in the fucking work. I'm over here dying. I'm like, come on, Lynette. I'm rooting for you. I'm trying, and you're getting just wrecked by the Shocket Rocket.
Did not.
Okay. So this picture then was not taken. So this picture was taken when you...
I do not know.
But I showed it to you to refresh your recollection. Okay?
I do not know.
Now you see it says here, paid for the land. Does that refresh your memory that
no, I don't know when the picture was taken. I could have already bought the land, had the picture, and put it up afterwards, sir. No, I don't know.
Done anything.
When you paid for the land, when you wrote that, was that a true statement up here?
If I say I paid for the land, then I must have. So I don't know.
Well, unless you lied.
Okay. You did not.
Okay, I plead the fifth. From now on, I plead the fifth.
From now
You're
on.
trying to confuse me. I already told you I don't have a brain that works like that. I plead the fifth. Thank you.
Bitch, you could have stopped at I don't have a brain that works. I love it. I love it. And this is how these things, how depositions kind of like, this is not how they go, but this is the thing. Like lawyers are trying to get precise answers to specific questions. That's not how most people talk normally, right? Like you don't engage people this way. This is just the way that you get to specific things that need to be addressed. But it does get confusing, like to her credit, like you're asking me about this and this and this, and I don't fucking know. It's like, sorry, it's your job to know or say, I don't know. But she's forgotten over and over that her answer can be, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Kinkajou, I don't know how to say that. Kinkajou says, picture is dated July. She moved in October. Like July before she moved, you're saying? There you go. There you go.
Okay. You're not answering that question. Fine.
Cool. Yeah, it's fine. All she has to do is like calmly say, I don't know. I don't remember. Dude, I posted it on Instagram. Look it up. Who fucking cares? I don't remember. Kinkajou. Okay. I don't want to know.
Now I want to ask you, did you ever ask Jeremy Hales?
That's a lie. I want to know about that. But
be able to attend at no charge a meet and greet that his channel was having on his property?
Ooh.
We talked about, yes, me bringing my tortoises to the meet and greet. Yeah.
When you say we talked about it, you
hey, we're going to do a meet and greet. You want to bring your fucking turtles and people can meet those? That'll be cool. Like turtles are great. Tortoises. You want to bring those? Like they're cooler than you. You want to drop them off? Maybe you and John can go have a day. Like we're going to hang out with these fucking turtles, man. That sounds awesome. You guys are weird.
So you talk, is that would be in person?
I think we talked. I'm not sure whether we talked about it in person or not. I don't know.
Do you have any documents?
Anthony the Warrior says, how can you plead the fifth in a lawsuit that you bring? Because just because you bring a lawsuit doesn't mean that you don't potentially expose yourself to making an incriminating statement under oath. That's the criminal aspect of that statement. The criminal aspect of that statement is that's still protected, under the Constitution. Just because you bring a lawsuit doesn't mean that you, and remember, this is a civil action. So she's not bringing a criminal action. She can't. And so the criminal protection under the Constitution still exists. But again, negative inference, there are 30 questions now that he has asked her, and she has pled the fifth to them. Were this to go on, he could ask the court for judicial notice on each one to take a negative inference from each of those questions and why, and to say why. Like, this is the negative inference we're asking the court to take because we asked this question. We're going to assume that actually it was untrue, that it was not a true statement. We're going to ask the court to draw a negative inference on this, that this picture was posted at a different time than she says. We're going to ask the court to draw a negative inference. All of these things, now they can do that. They won't end up having to because she withdraws this. But that's, you still get the right. You still have the constitutional protection. It doesn't make as much sense here. But if she's done a bunch of criminal acts and it says like trespass and stuff like that might be on the menu, right? Pleading the fifth isn't the worst plan. It's bad for the law, like it's bad for her restraining order and all of that, but it's not necessarily the worst plan. And this is, of course, the thing. Don't bring the fucking smoke if you're the one setting the fires. I made that up, but if you've got criminal matters and you are bringing a civil lawsuit, those criminal matters could be brought to the surface, and that could be a problem for you. Seed Fan says, what happens if you get a restraining order out on someone and then actively violate that restraining order yourself? They can determine that if basically the judge could vacate the order. You could say they clearly are not afraid of the other person. They keep violating the order. They keep doing this. But remember, the restrained party is the restrained party. The person who took it out is not restrained. It's a bad idea for them to engage the other person if they say they're afraid, because the other person can say they can't be afraid. They're engaging me on these things. But there's no order for them to violate directly. Now, some states may do it different, so please, if I misstate that a little bit, but typically speaking, the restraining order is taken out against another person. They're the restrained party. The person who took it out is not. The order's usefulness disappears and erodes each time the person maybe violates it on their own. If they enter into the thing, if they show they're not afraid, if they show there's no basis for the harassment restraining order, or like a a domestic restraining order or whatever, if they keep going into the situation, the person can be like, Judge, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. And they can ask for it to be vacated.
That prove or tend to show that Jeremy Hales told you that you could come to his meet and greet at no cost.
Melissa
I
Lowry,
was supposed to bring the tortoises.
I love that I'm live there in Australia too.
He had
Even though
the
it's
lady
pretend.
from the place that he was having it get a hold of me, and I told her that because of what had happened on my property with his girlfriend, that I was not going to attend.
Do you have
I
any?
was not bringing the tortoises to let his people play with them and see them. I was not going to do it.
I'm not
Do
going
you
to bring
have
my
any
turtles
documents
to your
that
stupid
shows
party.
that Jeremy Hales said it was okay for you to attend his meet and greet at no cost?
I don't know. I would have to see if I could ever find an email. I don't know.
Well, you already testified that you don't have any emails, correct?
On my other phone, I
Man,
might
let's get
have
the heart. Let's
text
get the heart of this.
messages.
Let's get the heart of this. Emails don't matter if it's on a phone or a computer, correct?
The emails, I could have gotten rid of the
They
email
might.
I used.
It might
I don't know.
matter.
I
It
didn't
depends how you
find
have it
any
set up.
emails when I looked, but you didn't give me a whole lot of time to search everything properly. So I don't know. But Jeremy Hales never, ever told me that if I came to his meet and greet, I'd have to pay with the tortoises. The tortoises were supposed to be there for his people to play with, talk, it was for
They
show.
wouldn't be able to play with these
so they
guys.
had something to do.
What are you going to do?
It
Tortoise
had nothing to do
bowling?
with going there for free.
Was there admissions fees, if you know?
No, not for me.
Why do you say that? Do you have anything that proves what you're saying?
Just my testimony.
Boost,
I was
don't ask
asked by
questions you
Mr.
don't want
Hales
answers
to
to.
pay to come on to his meet and greet ever.
Don't
But
do
you
it.
did ask him if you could attend his meet and greet, right?
No, we talked about it. I don't know whether we talked about it jointly or I asked or what. I may have asked him. Because normally you take tortoises and stuff to somewhere like that, you get donations.
Oh,
so
there it
I
is.
may have spoke to him about that.
I've seen that at like the Renaissance Festival. There's a guy with like a 800-year-old tortoise or whatever, and then there's a basket on it, and it's on a leash, and it goes 1 mile an hour around the crowd, and everybody drops in like their $3. It's like, cool. At the end, I can get one turkey leg. Yeah, I've seen this. That was their thing. We're gonna bring those tortoises. Everybody can play with them. It'll be great. They can pay. They can pay to play. You want to touch this tortoise, baby? You better bone up. Oh my God! You think this is free? You think we giving that reptile skinny for free? No.
And I don't know, but I just sent you the text message that I sent him telling him I was not going to participate. So why would I send him the text message telling him I was not going to participate if there wasn't conversation about me being there?
That was my question, ma'am. That's exactly what I had. The question I
He's
had.
like, yeah,
Right.
thanks.
No, I was never told by Jeremy Hales I had to pay to be there. The tortoises were supposed to be there for his people's enjoyment. Something for them to do.
Cool.
And say, so you did you ask if you could put a donation box at his meet and greet with your tortoise?
Something for them
I
to
love
do.
listen to him.
And say, so you did you ask if you could put a donation box at
You
his
can
meet and
just
greet with your tortoises?
Hear it. He's tired.
I did ask him if donations would be allowed. He said no. I said okay.
You were okay with that?
No problem.
That didn't bother you?
No, not at all.
Not even a little.
I was still going to do it until I had a confrontation with Martha on my property. That ended
Oh
it.
shit.
I therefore no longer felt that there was any reason.
Martha is Jeremy Hales's lady. From what I'm told, she's a lovely lady, and I wish them nothing but prosperity, success, and deep, deep affection, and whatever else, like being good pickleball partners. I don't know, how old are they? Whatever. Go for it.
For us to be anywhere near each other. And I very kindly and nicely told him that I would not be coming.
Did you tell him why?
We already knew.
It's in the, read it. You can read it yourself.
Oh, we're going to read it. Do you remember, did you tell him, when you told him why, did you say?
Because of everything that was going on and everything that had happened, I didn't feel that it was proper for me to come. Absolutely.
I'm going to come.
And how do you, if you know, again, I understand that you may not be able to tell me the exact dates or even a range, but if you could, do you know what month this meet and greet was?
I don't remember. No.
Okay, we can look it up. All right. And so you didn't go to the meet and greet?
No, I did not.
Okay, did you ever tell Jeremy what had offended you, apparently, that Martha had said to you? That
Rhea Norman says, George is Egyptian and is beautiful. When you guys say George, it is confusing to me, but you mean Martha George Risk? Risk? I don't know how to pronounce her last name, but Martha George, that's who you're talking about. And yeah, Egyptian is a good, it's got some good qualities to it. Little Egyptian in the mix is not a bad thing at all.
Did you ever tell him that?
I don't, I mean, I'm pretty sure we talked about it. She was in the puddle.
She was in the puddle.
And who are you talking to?
I just had to stop my daughter from jumping in a puddle. Sorry.
Don't jump in a puddle. You're 4. Can you imagine? Don't do that. No, she's in the puddle. Like, is she jumping face first into the puddle? What's going on? How puddly is this? How deep is the puddle? How deep is your puddle? That's my I think that's the new prom song for this year. How deep is your puddle? Speaking of new prom songs, and actually nothing to do with that at all, we've got Amy LM 1967. Welcome to Paralegal. Thank you for joining the channel. We've broken past the arbitrary 5. We are now 156 members for the show. Again, this counter brought to you by Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Find out how to handcuff your date to a radiator while you plan to raid her later and feed her chicken in the meanwhile. It is finger licking every time she smiles. Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop, bringing you the YouTube member counter, the micropeen counter, and the pleading the mudda effing fifth counter tonight. Thank you to Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop, again sponsoring the show, endorsing everything that is said fully and full-throatedly.
Yo, my Ricka, y'all better not add this bitch Lynette pressed on the ropes to super scat. My jive honky voice, silky smooth like a barbed wire fence and loud like a train horn blast. Shit, she's close.
We're going to do it. We're going to do it, Ronnie, and you can't stop us. No matter how many shotguns and axes you have, the demons are here.
I have a child.
Ma'am, let's try it again.
I don't know if he and I talked personally about what happened with George or not, but she said on my property that I should give my daughter up for adoption. So I told her to leave my property, and that was the end of that. After that, I was not going to do the meet and greet. I didn't want anything to do with either one of them.
You should probably do that.
Okay, and
you
so
should consider
the minute that she told you that, you decided
not to do the meet and greet. Yes.
Was there anything else? Any other reasons you had?
One side of her head is faster than the other. I think that's what happened. One side is just like, it's like, God damn, Ferrari on the right, Buick on the left.
Not to do the meet and greet?
Just there, yes. Something else had happened, and I do not mind talking about it.
What is it?
I don't know what I'm just going to plead the fifth
Plead the fifth.
I don't know what I can say and what I can't say.
32.
So I'm going to plead the fifth.
32 pleads. I think.
All I'm going to say is that I had to go to the sheriff's department about something and talk to them about his friends, Brett Granger and Treese Granger. And after hearing what Martha said to me and knowing where some of the stuff came from, I decided that I was not going to go to the meet and greet. I didn't want anything to do with those people any longer. That was it.
What about any shorter?
Didn't have any, wasn't mad about it. I understand she has her right to her opinion, and we didn't want nothing to do with them.
I wanted everything to do with them.
We ended no more food for the chickens, no more nothing. I had been giving them bread and stuff from chickens, and we just ended that part. We wanted to just let it.
We're just not going to give them any bread. No more bread for your fucking chickens, okay? Look, this is over. This relationship is finito. You can't. Bread for the chickens? You think I'm going to just give that to you now? Get the fuck out.
Go. Leave it alone.
I just heard something new. So you gave them bread?
Yeah, she was there that day to pick up bread for her chickens. Yes.
Had that been the first time you gave her bread?
Bread for my chicken?
Nope.
How long?
We'd given them some produce at the end of their driveway too that we had told them that we had for their pigs they were feeding, that we had gotten donated to us from a food pantry.
Did they thank you for the food?
Yes.
Okay. So you weren't mad at his girlfriend for saying what she said. It just was a difference of opinion, right?
It really hurt my feelings, and I no longer felt the need to have any communication.
Okay. But you just said earlier, about a minute or so ago, and we can read it back if we need to see it again. You weren't mad. You said you weren't mad. It was just, she has a right to her opinion. You have a right to yours. Right. And you have a difference of opinion, right?
That's all it is.
I didn't hold a grudge. Big deal. Yes, you're right.
I don't hold grudges.
So you weren't mad at Martha when
Step
she said
on them.
that to you.
I can't say I wasn't upset about it. I wasn't mad that she said it, later, but not in that way. No.
Did you curse at
Not
her?
angry.
Did
not
you say
angry.
Did you say that makes me mad? Or worse?
No. No, I just told her that I think she better keep her opinion to herself and told her to leave my property.
You said that it was in a calm voice?
Yes. Yep. Probably with tears running down my face. I'm assuming.
Yelling.
If I remember correctly, I started to cry and asked her to leave my property.
Was that in a calm voice? This bitch would scream at confession. Like, oh my God.
So if somebody says that you told, and she goes by George, you told George, she goes by George, right? Isn't that what she goes by on the Facebook?
Yes.
Okay. So if somebody says that you told George to get the fuck off your property, they're not telling the truth?
I never told George to get the fuck off of my property.
I would never want her to take the fuck off of my property. She should keep the fuck on my property.
I don't remember at all saying the F word to her.
Did she leave? Oh, wait a minute. So you didn't, did you, is it, okay, that's different, it's a different story now. Hold on.
All right,
I don't think I said the F word to her. No, I do not believe I
Did you hear him sniff that out? Oh, wait. He did the Leo DiCaprio. Nope. He saw it.
I did. No.
Okay. So when you told her to leave without you told her to leave without profanity, right?
I don't believe that I cussed. No. I believe I started to cry. If I remember correctly, I burst into tears and asked her to leave.
Boom, cheers.
So is it possible that you did say to her, get the fuck off my property, but you're just so upset? You got it again.
I don't believe that I said.
When I say again, you got to
shut up.
Go over this.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Let me
You shut your mouth, you bitch. You shut up.
When I ask a question, I'm making a record. Who are you talking to now? Are you talking to somebody now?
You. I'm going over and over. You're going over and over the
I'm
same
going to
thing.
do it too because you keep interrupting, and I'm sorry. So let's.
I'm sorry that you're doing this to yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Okay. So when you're saying that you don't believe or you don't think you use profanity, is it possible that you did use profanity and you just don't remember?
I don't believe that I said, get the F off of my property.
I know that,
I
but is it
don't
possible?
think I
Is it
did.
possible that
No.
you did?
I don't think so.
Not even possible.
I don't remember, sir. You can badger me and get me to say whatever you want. I
haven't even gotten my badger out yet. I'm not allowed to put my badger on camera. That's what the judge said last time, okay? You shut up. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. My badger is below the table. Yeah, I love how she's like, no, actually, there's no fathomable way I could possibly imagine having said profanity to this woman who just hurt my feelings and told me I should put my kid up for adoption. No. I was like, actually, madam, I would like you to calmly escort yourself off of my property and do have a cheerful day. The butler will see you out. No, I wasn't even mad, really.
don't remember. I don't think I did.
Okay.
That is not normally who I am.
Okay.
I remember crying and being heartbroken that had been said to me at all.
Okay. So if you did say get the fuck off my property, you just don't remember, right?
Here we go. I'm not saying that.
Why? What are you saying?
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. You're trying to badger me into saying what you want. I plead the fifth.
Hey, ma'am, you're pleading the fifth. So you're refusing to answer that question?
I don't really get like her defensiveness on this. If someone said, hey, you suck and you should put your kid up for adoption, they're like, get the fuck off my property. I would have way worse words. I would be like, get the fuck out of here. What even are you? I would call them racial slurs that don't even belong on this planet.
You're taking the fifth?
I've already answered the question. You're badgering me. I object to you continuing
Well, is that
to badger
34?
me about the question.
Ma'am, I'm not badgering you. I'm just making sure I'm clarifying what question you're taking the fifth to. All right, let me ask the question and see if that's the question you're gonna.
Shit, I'm being told that's 34. Fuck.
And I think I got it, but it's the answer is changing. So is it possible? Let's make it.
Hey,
real
homie,
simple.
stop spamming.
You don't remember what you said to Martha, right?
I do remember what I said to Martha. I told her to leave my property. I broke into tears and I told her to go. Get off my property. That is exactly what I believe I said to her. Leave. Get off of my property now. That would be what I would say.
And you wouldn't have said get the fuck off your property to her, right?
I do
Would
not
be what I
believe
would
I
say.
said that.
No, I want to know what you
that's
did
fine.
say.
All right. One moment.
She really does sound like a sweetie. Of all the shit you've done, telling someone to get the fuck off your property is like the least offensive thing. It's like murdering a bunch of school children and then being like, you know, I wore some shorts to the beach.
Actually, no, I'm going to show you this.
They're a bit too short. So?
All right. Ms. Preston, is there anyone else that's been on your property that is on drugs?
Hey, see, we got stuff in common.
Oh, I object. What does that have to do with anything?
You need to answer. They're refusing to answer.
You don't get to object to this question. It's relevant. It might explain behaviors. It might explain the way you act about your property. It might actually explain why you act the way you do better than your hatred of Jeremy Hales, for example. And just go ahead and own up to the meth. Just fess up to the meth. Just let it in. Let the meth in. Let the meth out. Just do it. We all know. We can see it. I can see it in your eyes.
To the question?
I plead the fifth.
Please, darling, puff away. Oh, shit. There's another. That's 35 fifth pleadings.
When I was at the hearing last,
that is a potentially appropriate time
to
plead the fifth.
Right
yes.
before it broke, you had said that
if she's on meth or like use meth, if he's like, is there anyone else on the property who used meth? No. Simple. No. I found out about the meth. Said, get out. Peace. Adios.
you had wanted to play another video right before it ended, and you had said it was from 2 weeks ago. Do you recall saying that? You had a new video you wanted to show the court, but you never got to show it.
Yes.
What is that video? Because I haven't heard that you mention that video.
I'm not sure right now. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I don't know.
This is one, like the way she's acting right now. This is honestly a place where you might go, you know what? We're going to pick this up tomorrow. I know it's not really efficient. I know it, you know, that you got to bring her back in, or, well, you got to get her back on the thing. You got to do it. She might get representation, but she is being completely uncooperative. She's tired. She's gone from being just erratic and insane to being exhausted. And you might not get, I mean, maybe you'll get something out of her, though. Maybe he'll extract it from her.
That's honest. I'm so stressed out. I have so much anxiety. I don't know. I don't know.
The Xanax is calling. The Xanax is calling.
I think it was the town hall.
Unless I missed her eating the
video.
Xanax and it's kicking in.
Well, let's see if we can
too.
explore that, see if that helps. The hearing was on the 29th. So was there a town hall meeting in November?
It was before that. It was an older meeting.
Was there a meeting in October?
Sir, I don't know. There's a meeting every month. Every month there's a meeting. Without looking it up, I cannot tell you the date. I don't retain dates.
Okay, then take a moment to look it up.
Rusty Shackelford says, is someone
see if
in
you
the
can
room,
find that video you were talking about and what month it was.
Is someone in the room occasionally waving a sign that says,
I think you had said you made the video. Is that the one you wanted to show? So you should have it on your phone.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. We'll wait.
Here's your one chance, Preston. Don't let me down.
I don't even know where to go to look. Let's see. I am not even sure where to go to look right now.
All right.
I'm going to end up having to ask somebody. Like, I need to call a friend. Have you ever heard that statement?
You need to. This isn't Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, you dumb bitch. Look, I need to phone a friend on this one. I need to use a lifeline. We're gonna do poll the audience. We're gonna poll the audience. Nope, they don't know. I'm gonna phone a friend. Called my dad. He's drinking again, so he really had some things to say about the Jews, but he didn't have any answer to the video question.
I need to ask where the video, what the date of the video was. It was a meeting. It was a meeting, and I filmed the meeting where Mr. Hales stood up in front of everyone and told them that I was going to hurt them, that I was going to kill somebody, basically, that I was dangerous to the
Who is
town.
it?
You had told the court on November 29th that the video was from a couple weeks ago, so it could have been a mistake, right? That wasn't truthful, right?
Then it was not that video. I'm not sure
Wait,
which
I'm trying to
video
help
it
you.
was.
I'm trying
I
to help
don't know. I don't know.
Like, I'm giving you clues. Pick them up, dummy. Follow the Skittles. What the fuck? Come on.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, the problem is that
I have to go back through all of the evidence.
Yes.
And go back to that court day.
Yep.
And go back and see. I showed Mr. Feather both videos, I believe.
Mr. Feather.
Well, right.
So
but
I'm
that's
not sure if it was the video.
Facts. Rusty Shackelford says, holy shit, 3 lifelines during trial would have been a great joke in Idiocracy. It really would have. That would have been amazing. Scarlett Hampton says, the filthy fifth. Every time it's from Lynette, it is the filthy fifth. She is not look hygienic. I feel like the things roaming around inside of her body like a band of post-apocalyptic motorcycle riders. Like, I feel like those things would fight each other. I feel like they would cancel each other out. I feel like your syphilis would be defeating your AIDS. There we go. We got Sister Sal 72. Welcome to Paralegal. Thank you, Sister Sal. Thank you for joining the stream, or the show. You know what I mean. Thank you for putting your member out in the chat for all to see. It is glorious. It is magnificent. It is turgid and towering, and we are happy to have you here. Thank you, Sister Sal. Welcome.
So if it had been John, Jeremy driving up to John, if it was another video about something else, I can't remember.
Well, you were told to bring the videos that you have today. And
I have all the videos somewhere on my phone. I don't know what date it was from.
They're all around my phone.
I have to look it up.
Okay. I've asked you to forward me, as you've done today, messages. I'm asking you to forward me any links to videos. Links. I don't need the video. You said that they're links enough.
You can't get a link to the video on my videos on my phone.
You can.
I have to send you the video.
Out of nowhere, coming in late in the game, Sister Sal dropping 10 gifted memberships. Whoa, Sister Sal, thank you so much. Your generosity is appreciated. Your member has now been shared with 10 random people, which is a little bit kinky, a little bit dangerous, and a little bit exciting. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Jokes aside, it is wonderfully appreciated and really cool that you're sharing that with people around you. We are at 167 YouTube members for the night. That's unreal. It's not even real. It's unreal. The reality is bent away from that, but I do love it and appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys have been crazy generous tonight.
The video, if I took it, is on my phone.
And send me the videos that you want to use.
It won't send because it's too long. What I will do, though, is after this day, I will go put it on a disc at Walmart, and I will make sure that you get.
Now I'm going to put it on a disc. What kind? What kind? Like a laser disc? We get a DVD, CD. What are we going to do? You got a Blu-ray burner? Give me that disc. Come on, Lynette. Put it on some. Lay that disc on me.
Get it just like I did to the judge in Ohio.
How will you get that to me?
Hey,
I can mail it to you. Aren't you somewhere nearby?
As always.
I'm in Trenton.
Okay.
Okay.
All
so
right.
you can mail it to me. I'll give you my address. But I ask you that you have some sort of certified tracking number because this is a serious matter. You can't hide videos. I need to see that.
I am not hiding anything. You're asking me what video I intended to play that day? I don't know.
That's some POV. You're about to realize that is the worst $10 you've ever spent at a La Quinta. No, back out now. You still have time. You still have children to think about. Don't do it.
I'm a nervous wreck. I was a nervous wreck at court. I don't know what video I had right then and there that day. I'm not sure. So you're browbeating me, badgering me to get me to say something that I can't answer.
Beat that brow.
No reason to
I don't know.
Beat.
There's no. I've told you before. There's no reason to shout.
Beat that brow. Beat.
I object to you badgering me. You are badgering me, and I want you to stop.
The objection phase.
You said you're going to send me the videos you have on your phone.
Okay.
When did I say that?
You just said it. You're going to go to Walmart and put them on some sort of drive or a CD.
And I will do that. I said I would, so I will.
So, but the date that was due is today. So I'm asking you, when will you do? When can you tell me? When, ma'am?
No.
When can you tell me that they will be delivered to this office?
When do you want them?
Freewheel burning. I'm going to need you.
Today's Tuesday.
To get an
get them
exorcism
delivered to me, not
right
in the
now.
mail. I don't want to hear the checks in the mail. Can you get them to me by Friday, which is today's the 16th? Can you get it Tuesday?
I can get them to your office by
Charity
Friday.
is charity in
yes,
all forms.
sir.
Okay. Now, the Jeremy Hales videos that you said you might want to look and use, you can send me links to those if you decide you're going to use them, right?
I don't know any longer what's going to happen. I had just had another call from the attorney, and they're getting back with
Skylar,
me
that's
to
because they're
let me
always
know
next to a Denny's.
what we're
You
going
don't
to
need free
do
breakfast
about
at a
my
La Quinta.
retainer, and then
Go
he
to
will
Denny's.
be retained.
I don't want to hear. Okay, that's the thing. I
don't know what I'm going to
don't
do
tell me
because I don't
if
know
you
whether
don't-
I'm going to have.
Stop talking to me about your other lawyer.
You're not allowing me to answer. I please.
You told me you wouldn't talk to other lawyers. You told me you would. You told me that we were. This was us. This was special. Today was ours. And you were out there slutting around, calling other lawyers behind my back during breaks. What the fuck? What the fuck, Lynette? This is supposed to be. This is it. We planned this for weeks. God damn it.
The fifth.
Ma'am, if you really truly have had a discussion with an attorney and the attorney said something, no one is asking you to say that, and I'm not. And anytime it happens in the future, please don't do it because we're not asking. Please don't tell me if you had a discussion with the attorney, even if you hadn't retained him. There could be some cases where that's considered still advice. So anything
I don't know what I'm going to use in court now. I don't know. I don't know.
If you are going to use the link, never mind. Let's just go back where we were. Okay. Now let me show you this one here. This was from your same posting to the court on the 2nd.
She looks like a kid that you just told you can't have mac and cheese. Like you can't
See
do
that?
it.
I'll make it bigger if you can. You can't see. Can you see this?
Art, you watch your fucking mouth. Okay,
Can you see it?
watch your fucking mouth. We will not
Ma'am,
tolerate that on this stream.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can see that.
Okay. This is the last page 47 of what you posted or sent to the court. Sorry, it's an exhibit in this case. So
that is from a person.
Right.
That is from a fan. Like I said, I enclosed some things from from his fans. Yes.
This is the transcript you were referring to, right? That you attached. Isn't this the transcript?
Where did her lips go? They retreated like the French.
Ma'am?
No, that's not a transcript. Those are that he's in. Could be from a video. Could be from the.
Real quick, Citizen 42 over on Rumble says, From what I've gathered, this lady was served a restraining order for stalking a YouTuber content creator. I've been watching for 2 hours and I still don't know more than that. You would think that. You would actually think that, and that kind of happened, but that not in this case. That was in a different state, actually. That was in Ohio. In fact, she has taken out a cyberstalking restraining order on the YouTuber. The YouTuber's name is What the Hales. Jeremy Hales. He buys storage units that have have gone past due, and so he's able to buy them and take the stuff that's inside, look at it, talk about its history or whatever if he finds anything cool, and he can auction it off. That's his channel. She bought a property right next to a property that he bought down in Florida, Otter Creek, Florida. She moved down there by buying a garbage heap and then putting a shitty fifth wheel trailer on it where she lives, and she poops in a bucket and pours it outside on the yard. She also apparently acquired a child from Facebook, which is somehow cool and horrifying at the same time. I didn't know that Mark Zuckerberg was selling those, but that's that. And you've been watching for 2 hours, so no, this is the second part of the deposition. We've been through this a little bit, but my apologies for not. I know people come in later in the stream and stuff, so that was a good reminder. Thank you to kind of give an update on what this is. Most importantly, she eats the souls of small mammals. And as you can tell, which she also has had run-ins with several curling irons and 3 ninja food processors. It's a long story.
A hate group, not sure which.
Well, you attach. This is your filing.
Right. Okay. Let me look at it. It's the comments from the video. Yes. So those are what people are saying after they watch the video. Yes.
And this is available.
That's the transcript right there. That is the transcript, but the one above it was from a fan. It was comments, not transcript. See, it says comments, sir.
Yes, I see.
Two different things.
I got you. So
yeah,
you
two different things.
So where this page is page 39 of 47, where it says 2 hours, 11 minutes, 27 seconds, same, yeah, it will be if they, you're saying that's a transcript online, right?
A transcript on his videos, yes.
And that's on YouTube?
Yes.
And this transcript would be available on YouTube, correct?
Yes.
All right. And the comments that you just talked about, they're available on YouTube too, right?
Yes.
So you got this by printing out the screenshots from YouTube, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Somebody told me that he was talking badly about me and that I needed to go get the screenshots. I mean, that's how you make a court case, right? How else am I going to get evidence and show what he's doing to me if I don't go get the evidence? And just because I watch a video or parts of a video doesn't mean I'm a stalker. Then every single person that watches his videos and comments, yes, they're all stalkers.
That's what it is. That's true. That's all of you, by the way. That's all of you. You stalkers, get away from me. Stop following me. Stop looking at me. I want to be here alone.
This thing here looks like there's see the screen here on page 47? This looks like a highlight. Did you highlight this somehow?
Some of it of what was about me, yes.
Okay, so this part here, it says the stories of Otter Creek has been so entertaining, sucks for
I highlighted that. That's a comment that was part of a nasty comment. That was highlighted to show how people feel above it. That person was being very nasty.
With lowlights and an ombre instead.
And you interpreted this
highlights are very
to be directed at you?
2009.
Yes, they were telling him that they love what he's saying about me because the whole video was about me, and that they would buy the book if he writes a book about it. Yeah.
Where are you? Tell me where are you?
Very offensive. Look, if you write a book, I'll buy it. Fuck. Oh my God. I can't believe you did. There's children here.
You get your name out of this post.
It was in the whole video.
No.
It's not right there. It's not in that very part right there. It all goes along. Okay. I plead the 5th. I'm pleading the 5th. from here out because you're badgering
There's
me.
another one.
You're trying to make me say things that are not true or making me look like I'm guilty of something, and I'm not going to do it.
Not going to do it.
Of
I'm
all
not
these
gonna
47
do it.
ma'am, of all these 47 pages, you're telling me that every one of these comments I asked you to, you're going to take the fifth.
I'm
Is that-
pleading the fifth.
What's this comment?
You're making me
I think
guilty
that's a 38.
of things that I'm not guilty of.
You're making me guilty.
I'll move on to this next exhibit. We just got to get it clear for the record.
9 minutes left. Well, 9 minutes and 34
You're
seconds.
pleading your rights under the Fifth Amendment to the United States Constitution not to incriminate yourself.
It's not just enough. I have the right not to do anything that can make you twist or turn or use it against me in some way, which you obviously are doing. We can hear
Obviously.
that clearly.
That's what I'm doing.
I'll make sure I understand. So is that the only reason why you're pleading the fifth? Ma'am?
I am pleading the fifth because I am not going to be badgered and abused into saying things that I have not did.
Oh my God, that's how
Are
you
you
can get away
pleading
from
the
it.
fifth?
I
Are
told
you
you
pleading
those
the
were
fifth?
comments. Those
When you-
were comments from his followers. I sent that in to show the judge that it does make a difference what he says about me. It does incite hate. It does incite violence. It does incite horrible things against me and my family. It puts us in danger.
How?
Ma'am, are you refusing to answer the questions and pleading the fifth?
I want you to stop badgering me. I object
Again,
to
you're
you
interrupting me
badgering.
again. Asking you questions.
You're right.
is not
Badgers
badgering
are a little
me.
tough. Can
I'm
I
trying to
Wolverine you
clarify your
instead?
answer. I want to make sure I understand because there may be a different issue now come up. When you say you're pleading the fifth, is the only reason why you have pled the fifth throughout this deposition today is because you feel you're being harassed, and that's the reason or your grounds for invoking the fifth, and not
No, because I have a right
Again,
not
you
to
just did it
have you
again.
incriminate.
This is a clever question. Look, are you only doing this because you don't want to be harassed, or is there a bunch of criminal shit that you're trying to get away from?
Ma'am, you just did it again.
You just asked me a question.
Shock
Are
it,
you not
rocket.
doing this because you feel
didn't.
like you are being harassed?
I didn't finish the question. So
Just let me
again,
finish.
I'm asking-
Can I finish?
No,
Can I finish?
There's no reason other than to delay this deposition. There's no reason. There is
finished.
no because. So to make a record, which is what we're doing, and so it's clear, if I ask a question and I'm not finished with it and you start answering, it's going to be a problem. To
You
understand?
did quit. You stopped.
No, you didn't. Let's try it again. And here I go. Many times today, you've said, I plead the fifth. Is there any time you have pled the fifth for any other reason other than to avoid incriminating yourself?
DJ Radis, how have you met her several times?
Every time I've pled the fifth,
What did you do
I've
wrong?
done it because you can turn and twist what I say into things that I have not done. You've already done it. You've already.
Yeah, there is a part 3. I think there is. There must be. I'm going to find, I'll find it. I will find it. I will scour or whatever dumpster or broken phone needs to be. I will find it one way or another. I don't know. I don't know how. Hopefully I can find it tomorrow.
already asked me things and then turned around and said, so isn't it true that you really did do this? That's why I'm pleading the fifth. Under the Constitution, I have the right not to incriminate myself, not to, and just because you plead the fifth doesn't mean it's because I'm afraid I'm incriminating myself. It's because you could twist and turn things into something that I said or did that I didn't mean. And that
he doesn't do that. It's not up to him. He doesn't care. That would be, you know, if the judge decided to refer you to the county attorney or a U.S. attorney or something, like, but it's not Shocket Rocket's job. That man is trying to put that towering pants power into a deposition to build a record for the civil case so he can get the harassment restraining order for his client dropped. That's it. That's all he fucking cares about. You may incriminate yourself. You probably have in this. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have in this deposition on your own because you missed a couple fifth pleadings. You made them in the wrong spots. But hey, what's a little crime amongst friends? Trust me, I'm not one to judge.
That's what you're doing.
Ma'am, so again, I'm going to make sure we're clarifying this because we're going to bring this up with the judge. So that's your understanding of the Fifth Amendment? You think you can invoke the Fifth for any other reasons or other reasons other than to avoid self-incrimination?
No, it's to avoid self-incrimination by you twisting and turning what I say, which you are. You're badgering me to get me to say what you want by saying it 50 million ways. That's what you're doing.
50 million
so
ways.
You're refusing to answer the question by invoking your rights under the Fifth Amendment about.
I already answered your question. You asked me
you interrupted me
if
again.
those were from his.
Oh, hey, is this a fun one? I hope so. Where are you? Hello, Sylvie C. 03C says, Ricada Law wants an ass. Oh, just like you. You're making money on what the Hales. I don't exactly know what you say. Are you calling me an asshole? You calling me an asshole? You fucking calling me? Because I'm okay with it. Like, I'm fine with that. Making money on what the Hales. Well, I don't know. He hasn't done shit for this video. A very lazy fucking effort on his part. If I'm being honest, I'm out here doing the work. I'm out here putting my goddamn blood and sweat and all sorts of other fluids all over the place. And he's just sitting around in Shockett's office 2 years ago doing nothing. Oh, yeah. I'm doing it. Hales is pulling the sled here, lady. Good God. Where was he when I needed him? Where was he? You answer that question. You want to come here. You got to answer that question. Where was he when I needed him? All right. Where was he? To buy the storage locker of my heart. Where was he? He wasn't around. He wasn't there. No, he's off gallivanting around with Lynette. So yeah, I'm going to make some money. I'm going to make mine off of him. I'm going to go buy some storage units and we'll see. We'll see what he finds in them.
People, I said yes.
Let me get it out again. You almost had it. If you hadn't interrupted, we would have been moving on. So please let me get the last sentence out. Wait for a millisecond before if I'm talking, you need to do it. We need to make a record. So we're trying it again. And I'm trying to move on, or I'll stay on this. I have other questions here, but I'll move on if you just.
Why am I tagging him? Because I want him to come to my house and hang out. God, I got the hot tub ready and everything. I put little storage units everywhere that he can open. Good. How do you not understand this? You don't know how to reverse stalk. You don't know how to do it, but I do. Why am I tagging him? Because I want people who are interested in the What the Hales case to find it. Like, that's what I want to do. Why are you tagging him? That's the real question. That's the real question that I have for you. Has anyone ever even asked you? Have you ever had to stand up for your own actions? I bet not. I bet you are wheelchair bound by your shame.
Answer one way or the other. I'm just not clear, so I've got to get clear. Because now I think you clarified
it. Get clear. It is the best way to fly.
And I'll move on.
Clear is
you said you understand that when you invoke the Fifth, it's to avoid incriminating yourself for any reason. You understand that, right?
Whatever you say.
Is that your understanding?
I don't understand what you're saying, so whatever you say.
Then we're going to explain it.
Mama Bear Lena says,
it's even
yes,
going to
Nick,
be better. Let
watch
me do
Jeremy's puppet show court hearing.
I don't need to read it. I'm not mentally.
Okay, you don't need to read the Fifth Amendment?
I don't need to read it. I'm not retarded. Hold on. We need to go back. I need to go back. You got to go back. They've got to go back. Holy shit. Okay, so I need to figure out this DJ Radis' story that people here in the chat are talking about. She sues him, and I want to know the story. Bring him on for a live. DJ Radis, if you want to, if you want to tell me about what's going on, like send me a message somewhere, send me an email, please. Wait, what's this? Hold on. This is amazing. I am sold. You are sold. Talk about the memorial. Well, here's the cool thing. I don't actually know anything about the memorial. I don't know anything about it. Megan started to explain it to me, and I'm going to be honest, I tuned out real quick. Like, I was like, oh, cool. I forgot I asked. So you should too. I don't remember anything. DJ Radis, you've reached out via Facebook Messenger. Cool. I'll find it. Thank you. I don't know about the memorial. Tell me about the memorial. How does it make you feel? That's what I want to know. That's what I care about. I want to meet you in the human condition. You were working as a waitress in a cocktail bar when I met
Whatever you say.
Is that your understanding?
I don't understand what you're saying, so whatever you say.
Then we're going to explain it.
We're going to explain it.
It's even going to be better. Let me do this for you.
Here we go.
I don't need to read it. I'm not mentally
Okay, you don't need to.
I don't need to read it. I'm not retarded. I'm not mentally challenged. That doesn't make sense. That sentence right there. That doesn't make sense at all. I love it. I don't need to read it. I'm not retarded. Wait.
Read the Fifth Amendment? Okay, so
Nope.
how do you understand it then?
Sir, you are twisting and turning my words and then making them come out to whatever you want. And I have a right for you not to do that. Because then you can go to the judge and say, well, no, she said this and she said that when I did not say it.
Wait, here we go. You are so fucking high. I am not. Believe me. I have high experience, okay? And I am not right now. I know what that's like. You are not biased like Megan Fox. Wait. No, I'm not. I don't care about what the Hales or whatever. Feeding on what the Hales. Sorry, you are not my time. Just needed to see it for yourself. I am not your time. That's true. Your time is something other than me. That's cool. You should hang out, though. I like you. You're funny. Hang out, complain and stuff. Tell me all the stuff I'm wrong about. No one is doing like you have the opportunity. You have the chance of a lifetime to convince me, a giant asshole, like about it. I want to hear it. I do. You're welcome here. Please stay. Don't leave. I need you. I need you to stay.
So you've already done it. You've already lied and said that I've said certain things that I did not say.
Wait, that Sandra says, Nick, that's lips. Leslie, is that you? Holy shit, like, is that an alt? I love you. I think you're so fucking funny. What are we doing? How many wigs are you wearing right now? Oh, the thing you did to your husband, Michael, where you're like, yeah, like you're passive aggressive, aren't you? Aren't you? And he's like, no. You're like, oh, you are though. No, but it's good. It's good. Like I have a problem or two too. Like that was amazing. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. We're gonna watch it sometime soon. I want to show everybody because I'm like, this chick is great. I love your karaoke. I love your stupid dances. Like no, man, I am a fan. I am a fan of whatever you're doing. Keep it up. Don't ever stop. Please. He needs Lynette, whoever, they need you and your help, like clearly. Sylvia said, how about all the PO from his wife, kids, Holly, and other exes? I don't know what that means. What's all the PO? Like a post office? Is it protective orders? Like I don't know about them. You got to tell me because Megan lies. How do you know this? She didn't tell me anything. I need to know. I need your help. I can't do this on my own.
So
You've already lied.
Yeah.
Oh, see that? Well, look, it could be post office. That's in the Constitution. But you protective orders. Okay, like, I'm sorry. Why are you yelling at me? What the fuck, bro? By the way, I'm sad that, like, you started lip syncing the karaoke videos instead of singing them. Get it out. Express your voice. Hit it. I love karaoke. Like, I'm no like judgment or whatever. I'm with it. You have the enthusiasm and energy. Carry it into the room. Is your enthusiasm in the room with us now? I hope so. God, do not leave. You are stuck here. Get addicted. You'll learn something about the law here. Because I've seen you analyze some things and I have some criticisms. And I think, like, you could learn a lot if you pay attention. There are people out there who are competent at explaining the law, and they can help you out. They can help you out. And I'm one of, impliedly, I'm one of those people. And you can look. I can bring you to the fucking stars on all of this, but not if you're resistant and not if we're not collaborative here.
You're refusing to answer the questions, invoking the Fifth Amendment. Because again, this
shut up,
truly
Lynette.
going to be an amazing thing. I don't know how many times you've interrupted me so far. I've lost count.
Oh, and by the way, like, Lipsy, I don't care how many dirty pictures and messages you sent to Jeremy. I think that's based. I think it's pretty cool. Like, you're not going to find me complaining about that. Go for it. Do it. Do whatever. You do you, girl. Rock it out.
So we're stuck, and we're going to keep going. I am going to go here till as long as I can, and we're going to go tomorrow. We're going to if we don't finish, we're going to continue this tomorrow. And so we're going to have to continue it again. Whatever to do, we're going to continue it as soon as possible. This is not a situation where you can wait out the clock by keep on interrupting me.
So she can.
I'm just trying to make crystal clear. You have said, let's turn it the other way around. Since you don't want to read it, the Fifth Amendment, let's turn it the other way around.
Turn around.
You believe that when you say, I have the right
now and then I
to not answer your questions under the Fifth Amendment because I feel you're twisting. I'm twisting your words. Is that your understanding of the Fifth Amendment?
Not just a.
If that's Fleesa, I'm a fan of you too. I every time I turn on your stream, I'm like, she's got like a good crew of people watching. I don't know why, but you got something going on. Charisma with zero. Picture, like, or whatever. Like, you're not like, I have to whore myself out visibly because people don't want to hear what I have to say. So, like, I have to do that. You have just knocked it out with an avatar, and you just sit there and talk about, well, fuck all. I don't know. That's amazing. You got it. You're nailing it. I'm really proud of you. How's that fundraiser going and stuff? Like, I heard about that. I don't really know the details, but I heard you're getting a new truck, like, or whatever. That's cool. Like a car or something. I don't know if that came from the fundraiser. Was it like it was a fundraiser for your car? Is that what happened? I don't know. Are you Lips or Fleece? You don't have to use aliases here. Aliases? Alias what? Alias size might be right. Alias size, but only with them thighs. Am I right? Like, that's a good. Look, no discrimination or whatever. No hard feelings. No hard feelings. I'm the most laid back, chill person you're ever gonna meet. The Rick Ride says, not mental mama had me tested. Is that what she said? Scarlett Hampton says she pleads the fifth to Baywatch the hot tub. Nick, never plead the fifth to the hot tub. Always, well, I guess it depends on who you're with, right? Like, I guess it depends on who you're with, because I think there's some hot tubs that I might have to plead the fifth on, if I'm being honest, if I'm being truthful.
You're twisting my words. You're badgering me to say things that are not true. And I have the right under the Fifth Amendment not to be forced to do that.
Ma'am, I've told you at the beginning, I've asked you to tell the truth.
You're just, that's the wrong you're. Just nice to Megan because she vouched for me. You're right. I'm nice to her because of the letter that she wrote. It wasn't that she wrote a letter for me because, like, you know, we're like, we've been friends for a long time and she knows my character and knows that I got involved in some behaviors that maybe didn't reflect my overall character. And maybe she was, you know, wanting to just say, hey, like this guy did some dumb stuff, but he's not a bad person. Like, maybe that's why. Like, I don't know. But maybe you're right. Like, maybe I was like, Megan, if you write this letter and vouch for me, I will be nice to you. If you don't, I won't. That's it. How did you know? That was a secret. That was a secret between Megan and I. How the fuck did you know that? Some people have all the sources. It's amazing. Jesus Azabal says, yes, she is the only one that called Megan Fox by her full name. She being, I guess, Leslie, right? Leslie, I'm a fan. Fleesa, I'm a fan. And I'm helping you cool off. It's okay. And here we go. Sylvie C says, anyway, I had to see for myself. You're a drug addict. Okay. You're a fraud. Okay. And making money, I hope so, on Hales and not checking the truth. The truth is out there. Look at the fucking X-Files. The truth is out there. I am not checking it. You're right. I'm not doing that. Tell me where I'm wrong a little bit. Come on a show. Let's set it up. Reach out. Let's do it. You're a lawyer. I'm a lawyer. Well, you were a lawyer. I was a lawyer. We can both non-lawyer at each other and stuff and be like, well, here's where you're wrong. And I can be like, cool. And I can be like, here's where you're wrong. We can discuss all sorts of stuff. Or you can hug yourself and be like, he's a drug addict. He's a drug addict. Nothing he says is true. Ah! You try that. See if that works. It'll be good. Get Michael on too. You can come on too. Like, he sounds like an accomplished lawyer. Like, I would want to talk to him. I don't know what about. Like, maybe how he was like super attracted to all the Backstreet Boys and the NSYNC guys. Like, that's cool. Me too. Wait, a little JT wiggling around. Who isn't? Grab ass Joey Fertone. You guys have amazing stuff going on. I want to hear all of it.
I am telling the truth. That's all I've done.
So just tell the truth. Self-incrimination. How do you understand that phrase? Ma'am?
I don't know how to answer your question. I'm sorry. I don't know how to answer it.
It's important because you kept saying I take the fifth.
I don't know how to answer it.
Again, this is truly an incredible thing. When you say, we're just trying to understand what you're saying.
I think so, but I don't actually know.
So you said, I take the fifth, I plead the fifth, all that stuff. I'm trying to understand what that means. And how do you understand that? And so you said, you just answered, Madam Court Reporter, please read back her answer where she said, not only
Jacqueline's like, oh, I got to do some shit. Holy Christ.
Can I invoke the fifth because you're trying to badger me?
Sylvia C says, how about the mushroom penis? How about it? Tell me about it. I want nothing more. Believe me, I want you. Leslie, I am inviting you officially onto my show, you and me, and I want you to tell me about Jeremy Hales. I want you to tell me your story. I want you to tell me about the work you did where you played him with those text messages. I want to hear about the mushroom penis. I want to hear about the mushroom kingdom. I want to hear about every mushroom penis. Like, tell me everything. Man, I cannot express to you how much I need someone like you to fill in the little mushroom-sized gaps in the story that I have. Because Megan never tells me the important stuff. You know, I had to drag out of her the mushroom thing. I'm like, what's all this mushroom stuff? And she's like, tee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. I'm like, oh, I know what that means. That means there's a wiener around. I want to know about it, though. She didn't tell me about it.
Please read the question.
We can
and answer.
sing
We'll
and
take a
stuff.
minute.
It'll be perfect.
Okay, one moment, please.
Where she said not only.
Who the hell is this Hales person? Why the hell would I care? I don't know. I don't know why people care, but they do. He's got something. A mushroom penis, apparently. What does that mean? Does it mean when you eat it, you get like some visions? Like, what is it? Is it a metaphor? Is it a literal physical description?
I need a couple-minute break. I have to use.
Like, what kind of, like, is it an oyster mushroom? We've got some mushroom experts in the chat. Is it a moral? Is it like, is it a, shiitake? Like, that's a weird one. Those Japanese mushrooms are a little flat and a little stumpy. But they're there. We like them. Creminis, white and round. What is it? Hit me with the goss, girl.
The restroom.
Okay, I'd ask, ma'am, that you don't discuss your testimony with anybody during the break. And it's now. Well, there's a question pending. The court report is pending. So, okay. Well, she's looking it up. We'll come back.
Who the fuck is Guapo?
How long do you need, ma'am?
No, I don't know any of this.
Like 5 minutes.
I need your help.
We'll go off the record. Ma'am, court reporter. Sorry, Jacqueline.
One moment. Sorry, I was getting ready to do my playback, so it's echoing. The time is 2:43 p.m. We're off the record.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, that is part 2 of the deposition of Lynette Preston. We have a part 3. I think I just don't have it yet. I'll get it. Leslie, do you have it? Can you give it to me? Scarlett says, Nick, is it legal? I'm blacklisted for voting Trump. Well, it depends on where you're blacklisted. And how, what the effect of it is. Is it legal? Most of the time, kinda. It shouldn't be, really. And the people who have blacklisted you are incorrect for doing so. Guapo is another storage YouTuber who allegedly slashed Hales' tires. Wait, there's more than one of these? How many of these guys are running around buying up stuff? This is amazing. Anne says lips went to the second to last good law school. Dude, I went to like the third to last good law school. I got no judgments. I don't have any of these preconceptions or biases. Don't worry. Jesus Azabal says, yes, she is lips. I am a fan. I'm trying to say it. And Leslie, you should take me up on my offer. Come on my show. Tell me all about it. I will give you tons of ground to tell me the story. I've been busy for a couple years. I've been busy, drug addict and all that stuff that you said. Like, it's everything you've heard is all true. Don't worry about it. It all happened. Yeah, even the murders and all that stuff. Whatever you've heard, it's for the purposes of our discussion. It's all true, and that's cool. We don't even have to waste time on it. Come on, tell me about the Hales. Tell me about your feelings about him. If you've ever had feelings for him, like I know you don't now. Like, you're married. Michael's cool. He's around looking like a hostage in a Taliban video, but he is there, and I respect that. He's standing by you. That's cool. Like, sitting usually, by you, but like you're sitting there too. Like it's not like there's a power dynamic difference or anything like that. Speaking of power dynamics, Sheila 1251 became a YouTube member paralegal. Sheila the paralegal. Hey, what's up, Sheila? Thank you. That's 168 members for the stream. Leslie, my email address is ricadalaw@ricada.org. You can find it somewhere. You can find it anywhere you want, or you can message me on Twitter. You can message me on Instagram. You can message me on Facebook. You can message me in the sky, girl. I will watch. I will pay attention, and I will listen. You can tell your story, and I know I'm in some YouTube recovery here, but my platform is, look, I don't mean to brag. My platform is, it's girthy, and you might benefit from it. Get your message out. Protect your people. Come talk about it. Friendly like. I got no animus, no malice towards you.
Not sure why Hale's attorney is pissed at Lynette. Her delay tactics are packing on those sweet and delectable billables. And then there's the CR billables too.
If you think that would be an ugly thing or whatever, you don't understand me at all, and that's fine. You don't know me. You don't even know me. You don't know me. We would have a great conversation. You'd be treated well. I will not be rude to you. I will not, I'm not going to sit around and like make fun of you or anything like that. I don't know the story. You can tell me about it. I might ask you some questions. I have some questions. But hey, we all do, right? Like some of us are questioning, our dinner choices. Others are gender choices. Now that's me. That's not you. That's me. AJ, how you doing, girl? Welcome to Paralegal. That puts us. Wait, what did you just do? What I think you did? You did 169 dudes. 169 members for the stream. Thank you so much for that. Sanglant says, Nick, when Megan does that, you have to say, Megan, where's the wiener? Where's the wiener, Megan? Tell me where the wiener is, Megan. We do. All right, guys. I'm going to wrap up the show. You guys have made it an amazing show. I don't know how else to say it. Both of these depositions have been phenomenal. You guys are a riot in the chat. I love to see the participation, the excitement. I will find that third deposition. We'll go through it. We'll finish this bad boy up. Sheila says, Nick, Leslie says that she is ADA protected. You have to be nicer. Leslie, I have experience with ADA, government assigned ADA representatives. I have tons of experience with that. Don't worry about it at all. Like, I can handle that. I have prior experience. Sylvie says, yeah, sure, your audience is pro Hales, maybe later. My audience isn't pro Hales. The pro Hales audience has shown up. My audience mostly is like, who the fuck's this guy? We don't know anything about Jeremy Hales here. Megan's been asking me to cover this for 2 years, but the government came and got in the way, so I didn't do it yet. Now I'm here. There's some things to go through. Some of them are funny, but I don't know the sweet goss. I don't know the butter between the bread, baby. You need to help me out. Scarlett says, Nick, I want to go to lawyer school. You should. You should, if that's what you want to do. If you want to help people out. If you want to advocate. Or if you want to learn a bunch of cool words. And how to stream. They do that now. All right, guys. I'm a huge fan of all of you, including Lips, Leslie. Keep going, Queen. Don't worry. You're in friendly ground here. You are on friendly turf. Nothing but love coming from us. My audience is, even the people who are pro Hales, they are pro Leslie. They They want to hear you. I promise you. Rhea Norman, love you, Nick. Love you back, girl. I hope you had a good time tonight. Shadow Dreamer, love you, Nick. You too, Shadow Dreamer. It's Courtney says, I am pro Nick's blazer. Thank you. It's Courtney. You should see the full suit sometime. I'll wear it. I'll wear it to Vegas. All right, guys. All right. Let's call it a night. Cabina says, hi from Brazil, Nick. Love you, bro. You too, bro. Bro? We're broing here, I think. Are you a bro or a broette? Love you too, bro/et. Whichever one it is. It's always hard to tell on the tubes. Wildling Soul, love you back. Travis Rice, love me, Nick. Oh, you don't know what you've even asked for. Get ready. Get ready, Travis. I will. At first, you'll be curious. Later, you'll regret it. So, Slice Nick, I like your leather blazer best. I just got 2 jackets altered that I got to go pick up. Depending on the weather, I may get them tomorrow. We'll see. I got some ones to bring back that you guys haven't seen in a while. So, all right, guys. Yeah, there should be a stream tomorrow unless things get weird, and not like in the good ways. You know what I mean? So, Art wants me to play Pressure Queen. Do you guys up for one round of Pressure Queen, real quick? Do a little Pressure Queen for you. I could do that. I know Art loves it. Art doesn't even know what to do without Pressure Queen. So we'll bring it up here. And here we go. All right, let's share the Pressure Queen. Anne says, Nick, don't go to the treehouse with lips. I don't even know where the treehouse is, so we're good on that one. If you guys are not familiar, look, you probably have no idea what Pressure Queen is, some of you. Pressure Queen is a song that we wrote for our good friend Uncivil Law and his his lovely pressure cooker queen, his favorite kitchen machine. And this is a 5-minute song. We're going to play it out. I might sing along. I might not. We'll see what happens. Let's go. Every time. I love this fucking intro.
Standing tall on this mountain of fools. We're spinning round, but I'm breaking the rules. They look up at me, shadows in the dust. Bodies shining tough like a crown of rust. Enemies swarm like ants at my feet, but I'm the giant that can't take the heat. Daily grind tries to drag me down low. Demons whisper, but I tell them where to go. Rising up, yeah, I'm claiming my throne. You haters and fakers, darkness with nothing to hide, resent every sunrise, the battles I face. I push through the pain, keep up the pace. They plot and they scheme, but I'm steps ahead, towering over them, filling them with dread. My spirit's a fortress, no crack in the wall. I'll stand forever, watch the mighty fall. I'm rising up, yeah, I'm claiming my throne. You haters and fakers, leave me alone. You're beneath me, you weaklings, you scum of the earth. I'll crush your dreams, show you what I'm worth. Triumph is mine, in this solitary fight. No one's my equal, I'm the king of the night. Hear me roar, feel the fire in my soul. I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm in control. But in the quiet hours, when the world's far away, my faithful companion, you light up my day. Instapot, baby, you're my pressure queen. Electric heart humming, cooking up my dreams. You refuse to steal, steam slipping through the crack. Frustrating my meals, but I keep coming back. You're the only one who gets me through thick and through thin. Together we'll boil over, let the victory begin. Oh, I'm rising up, yeah, I'm claiming my throne. You haters and fakers, leave me alone. You're beneath me, you weaklings, you scum of the earth. I'll crush your dreams, show you what I'm worth. Triumph is mine, in the solitary fight. No one's my equal, I'm the king of the night. Hear me roar, feel the fire in my soul. I'm unbreakable, yeah, I'm in control. Yeah, I'm in
Yeah, I love that fucking song. It's so good. Stupid song. Thank you, Art. Thank you for that. I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys had a good night. And we will catch you tomorrow. Peace. Peace.
So pour out an art bag about more of that bright. Spirits flow as the fun soon get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter. As we hear Lost Blaming tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the thought better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have.